Ha 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 ha! I figured audio. Hey, look, I'm drunk and I'm also kind of special, so leave me alone. Or don't leave me alone. I don't know. Fucking hop on in. Bugs, you can hear me whether I have audio or not, and we both know that. I'm just, I'm fishing. I'm fishing for someone. Hey, Q, I gave you a link. I fucking sent you the goddamn link. Also, it should be in the... Hold on. Let me go into the private chat and go into the edit function. Yeah, it's in the description. It's already in the description, my dude. Q, I sent you the link. I sent you the link on Discord. Q. I literally on the Ginger Jesus 98. I sent it to you. I am looking physically at it. I sent it to you. Q, I sent it to you. You mean I didn't? It's there. It's on the Ginger Jesus. Do you want me to send it to you on Facebook? I can send it to you on Facebook. Hold on. Opening up Messenger. Hey, weren't you going to bed, boyfriend? Okay, There. Oh, hold on. Add to stream. Hell yeah. Oh. Hello, yes.
Hello.
How's it hanging there? Is it, hanging to the left, hanging to the right? How's it hanging?
It's straight up the middle.
Oh, fuck. Hell yeah. How you doing? How you doing, my friend?
Jesus, it's been a minute since I've heard your voice. How you been?
Oh, I sure have.
Yeah, I've been, yeah. I can hear the Wisconsin in your voice, so I know you're drunk.
Yeah. Oh, hey now. Oh, I mean, you're right, but also don't call me out like that, there, bud. I mean, I'm just saying, fucking.
Oh, jeez, there, bud. Oh, jeez, there, bud.
Oh, jeepers, there, I mean, oh, jeepers, cripes off, right, huh?
It's good to hear you, Cat. Missed you.
It's good to hear you too. Been a fucking long time since I heard your ass is getting, the fucking ring on the fingers and all that goddamn jazz there,
Yep. I'm getting married.
Aw, well, fucking good on ya. I mean, how long you been with the fucking broad? What's the crack here,
It's been a while, actually. The last time we talked, I was still living in Vegas.
Well, yeah.
And now I'm not living in Vegas. I'm in Indiana again.
I heard you got moved out of the fucking Vegas, and I think you invited fucking Mr. Kincaid over to your marriage.
I also wanted to invite you, but we never get to talk. So
you never asked.
Well, because I've tried messaging you before and you never respond, so I figured you were busy. I was gonna wait till you messaged me one day.
To be fair, I wouldn't be able to make it there anyways. I'm just fucking giving you sass because that's what I do.
I'll kidnap you if I have to. I'll kidnap you.
You what?
Said if I have to, I can just kidnap you, put you in the back of the
So,
van.
you know, that's fine. Just make sure you give a ransom letter to my work, and that's okay. Yeah.
This one's exactly going to be kidnapped for 1 week. Deal with it.
Yeah. To be fair, my work would just be like, well, no one else knows how to run this machine.
Are you taking a shit?
You what?
Are you taking a shit? Because it sounded like you were taking a shit.
No, that's just my voice. I mean, trust me, if I was taking a shit, you'd hear a lot more noises.
Fair enough.
Oh, I just spit chew all over my phone.
God damn it. You had one job.
Yeah, well, I mean, my work also says that, but I've been working there for over a year, so I mean,
Man, well, the last time we talked, I was a ginger, and now not so much.
You're still a ginger, okay? I mean, look, I'm still a day walker, even if I shave every day. That's just it is what it is. It's, you know.
Well, if you have to work, shouldn't you be asleep?
It's Saturday.
Oh yeah, you get a weekend off once a year, don't you?
Yeah, once a year. No,
like Groundhog's Day.
I get every weekend off. I mean,
oh shit, that's good to know. I'll have to talk to you on the weekends then.
Well, yeah, I mean, I also have internet at my work now, so you can actually talk to me when I'm working.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I have internet at work, so like that's like super nice. I can just drink coffee and fuck around on my phone all day. It's not gonna lie, pretty fucking nice.
Pretty spectacular.
It really is. I mean, I hate it because, you know, I hate it,
That's
but also at the same time, it's pretty nice considering it's a, you know, for my job. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, I'd like to not work. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
Who wouldn't like to get paid to not work? I mean, come on.
I mean, right?
Yeah. But considering, you know.
So what are we talking about in the live stream today?
Oh, I don't know. Dude, let's anything. Drama, Jewish conspiracies, Brett Keane, I don't know, whatever the fuck we want to talk about.
Well, I can't really help you on the drama or the Brett Keane shit because I haven't been keeping up with it.
Yeah,
okay.
Same. Gurr is awake. Hold on. I'm sending this motherfucker the goddamn link right now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm sending him the link because he's still awake.
By the way, I might have to dip out here in a little bit, but I can join back when I get home.
Oh, it's okay. Hey, it's okay. I'll probably be around for a hot minute because I'm bored. And someone here wants to sleep, and I'm hiding in the bathroom. I'm not shitting in the bathroom.
You're just hiding.
Yeah, I'm trying to be quiet and failing miserably.
Fair.
Yeah, bugs. I was gonna sleep, but I heard my kitty cat in the bathroom. I hate you people, call you motherfuckers with the kitty cat thing. You motherfuckers.
Pretty kitty cat.
It is seriously good to talk to you, Q.
It's good to talk to you.
I ain't seen you in a fucking hot minute.
Yeah, I just recently got my birth certificate and social security card back. Yeah, that's pretty great.
Yeah, that is actually. I
So now I'm on the
Oh yeah, go ahead.
hunt for a job.
Oh,
You know,
well, you're in Indiana. Yeah,
I
you're
also
not.
started a fucking ChatterBait page.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, everybody gives me shit because I'm the only asexual person that you know that has a ChatterBait page.
Hey, I know at least one other asexual person with a Chatterbait page, but okay, most people probably don't, so fair enough.
Yeah,
It's a very niche
not
content,
that.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be plugging my ChatterBait in this fucking community though. Like, hey guys, come watch me whack my willy. Yeah,
Yeah, but you could. You
I
could.
could, but I'm not going to because there's too many people that I call friends to be like, hey, come check me out, baby.
Hey. The fucking spooky's here.
Oh god, not Grandpa Spooky. I feel bad that I said anything. Grandpa Spooky's gonna judge me.
He won't. He's good people.
He's gonna put me in the timeout corner for showing my willy.
I'm gonna put you in the timeout corner. Send you there. Fucking hardcore.
No, but things have been going all right. You know, um, not really much to report on. I've really mostly just been playing video games and hanging out with the fiance.
Yeah, that's good. That is good. I've mostly been playing video games and drinking beer and sitting in the bathtub, which is what I'm doing now, I guess. So
All in the same order or like separately?
depends on the day.
That's a mood.
To be fair, I'm sitting on the edge of the bath, not in the bath. I guess I
I've
don't
also
know that. Yeah,
I
go
haven't
ahead.
touched a cigarette in about a fucking week.
I
So
literally just bought a pack of smokes earlier this week.
I do have a vape, but I haven't smoked cigarettes in like a week. So
I haven't smoked in years, but I'm just so goddamn stressed that I needed cigarettes in addition to chew. So,
ooh, what's your go-to for chew?
I mean, only because, well, I get Grizzly Long Cut Wintergreen, but that's just because they don't have Stokers at the gas station right next to me.
Oh god, you're a Stoker's chewer. That's fucking disgusting.
You know what? Fuck you. You and Christian Carpenter can go fucking beat off together about Stokers being bad. How about that?
I mean, it's bad enough that you're taking fucking Grizzly long cut, but like, get some fucking Copenhagen, you fucking fag.
Ew, Copenhagen? You call me a fag and you say Copenhagen? Oh, I get vault. Ugh.
Fucking Copenhagen
Copenhagen.
wintergreen, baby. Yeah, that's a good shit.
Copenhagen. Why is it so moist? I don't want it that moist. Okay, look, I don't want it dry. I don't want it fucking dusty. But like, why is Copenhagen so moist? I don't want
You
it
put it
that
in the
moist.
freezer though. That's why you put it in the freezer.
No,
Put it in the
I want
freezer.
it now.
Oh yeah, but what you do is you get it, you put it in the freezer for about 20, 30 minutes. You put some chew in, then you put it back in the freezer.
No, I work. I don't have a freezer at work.
Well, at least at least you're using Grizzly over fucking Stokers. So I'm proud of you at least there.
No, Stoker's has such good stuff. Like, okay, I can't get good flavors of Stoker's here. Like, they don't have like the blackberry or like, the fucking brandy flavor or the cherry flavor. Like, they just have, you can only get like Stoker's wintergreen. Like that's what you get and you like it.
Well, at least it's not Skull. So.
Oh, fucking Skull is a hate crime and a half.
Okay. You hate the gays if you choose Skull.
Look, I've never met someone who would choose Skull aside from like people who are just like, yeah, every so often I would like the apple flavored Skull. Right? Like, or I want the citrus flavor Skull. I'm just in a mood for it, right? That's the only time anyone I've ever met choose Skull. I guess aside from my dad choose Skull because he's an absolute piece of shit. So
the only people that I know that choose Skull is people that say Trump never did anything wrong.
Yeah, I mean, my dad. So yeah, I get it. Yeah.
We sound like chewing tobacco supremacists.
Well, okay, look, there is a hierarchy of chewing tobacco. Like, there's just generic hillbilly chewing tobacco, which is like Stoker's or Grizzly. Now, specifically Grizzly Long Cut Wintergreen, that is also like that overlaps with like the military folk.
Okay.
Because, I mean, you can get Grizzly at any military base on the fucking planet, any U.S. military base. But
that's facts.
Yeah. For like dirt cheap, by the way. You can get them for like $2 a tin on a military base. Or I guess the entire state of Illinois. Oh yeah, you're in Indiana now, so you get pretty cheap tobacco, huh?
It's not as expensive as it was in Las Vegas, but it's not. I wouldn't call it cheap.
Well, it's cheaper.
Yeah, cheaper, but not. I think it was $3 for something. I think a can.
Oh, $3 for a tin? Fuck, that is good. It's $8 and change here.
For fucking Grizzly?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I spend like $20 a week on chew. It's fucking, I guess $17, I think, is actually what it is, but it's rough. Because, like, okay, I used to be able to buy like a tin of kayak for like $2.30. They don't have kayak here.
I haven't had kayak.
Oh, it's awful.
Right.
But it's tobacco.
Yeah.
It's not. Okay, I shouldn't say it's awful. It's not like Skull. It's not bad.
But it's definitely worth its price.
No, it's worth it for $2.30.
Right.
But like, you know,
shit, man.
It's like at this point, because everything's super expensive in New York, it's like I'm just gonna buy the Grizzly because
fucking move out here to Indiana.
No. Ew.
I mean, it's less cold than it is in fucking New York, and it's less expensive.
That's okay. The first part is a lie, and we both know it.
No, it actually is way colder in New York than it is here. I can promise you that.
As someone who's lived in both, it's not.
What was the What was the highest temperature today for you?
Probably today. I think the high was 10 degrees.
It was 50 fucking. It was like 50 something degrees today here.
Oh well. I mean, okay, here's the thing. Most of the time throughout the winter in New York is pretty fucking mild. And people have been telling me, "Oh yeah, it's a mild winter this year." For 3 years, I've been here 3 winters, and every time they're like, "Oh, it's a mild winter."
That's
And I'm
right.
like,
You have been there for 3 years now, isn't it?
well,
Holy fuck.
I've been here for like 2.5 years, but I've been here for 3 winters.
Dude, I can't believe it's been that long though. Like fucking hell.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking wild. Oh, I should have fucking. Hold on, let me fucking. Did I send this to Will?
Yeah, I was gonna say, see if you want to get the other Jew in here and we'll have a party.
Oh, I did send it to Will. He just didn't respond.
He's probably at work.
Honestly, if he was at work, he'd probably have come in.
You know what we need to do at some point, Garrett?
Yeah. What?
We need to do like a Good Morning Ginger Nation fucking reunion.
Oh, it's been a fucking hot minute. We could get everyone in on that. That would be fun.
God damn. Well, there's only going to be one person that we won't name that won't be there, but
yeah, rip in peace. Rip in peace, unnamed individual. My boyfriend. I can feel him. I can feel my boyfriend getting upset at the fact that the person was insinuated.
Well, I don't think we were insinuating the same person. I know that I don't think Todd would come.
Oh,
who I was talking about.
Oh, well. Why wouldn't Todd come?
I don't know. I just don't think that my channel is his vibe anymore.
Well, I haven't seen Tog outside of like chats with fucking Ironic or the fucking Arctic Timberwolf in forever.
Yeah, and I don't really go around that dude ever.
Well, I don't either. I just occasionally I'm like, oh, let's see what insert person here is doing. And it's like, oh, there's Tog. I don't know what the fuck drugs he's on. Bad drugs, I think.
He's on that good crack.
Yeah, he's on that bad crack.
No, but like, you know, I don't really stream as much as I used to be fair.
I haven't streamed in months, so yeah.
I just recently got done playing an Avatar The Last Airbender TTRPG.
Hey, Spooky. You know, hey now. I can send you the link and you can come in and make it more riveting stuff.
I'm just glad that they didn't mention what I talked about earlier. Hopefully Grandpa Spooky didn't really hear that.
Well, we'll find out.
No, but yeah, I just got done playing a tabletop role-playing game with some friends. It was Avatar The Last Airbender based.
Hell yeah.
Pretty fun.
I played
and that's right. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I played one, tabletop RPG of Avatar The Last Airbender, and it wasn't on a tabletop. It was while we were walking to get booze.
Oh,
and it was incredibly fun and horribly stupid, and I loved it.
And to much to everyone's surprise, that's right. I do have friends outside of the internet. I know. It's fucking shocking.
I don't. So.
Yeah, you do. We're friends outside of the internet.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, but like we're internet friends outside the internet.
Okay.
I don't have outside of the internet friends.
Yeah. It's good to hear from Bugs again. I haven't talked to Bugs or you in like a year, it feels like.
I farted and it felt really good.
Just make sure it was a fart, not a shart.
It was a fart, not a shirt. Trust me, I would have known.
If you would have started, you probably would have ended the stream. All right, well, I gotta go clean myself up.
Hey, look, I fell asleep on the toilet one time in a Brett Keane stream. I have no
Oh,
shame.
Jesus.
Okay,
Born. Get the baby wipes.
look, when I say I fell asleep, I mean I drunkenly passed out on Brett Keane's stream.
That's about right.
Cute. Fucking Knock got mad at me again for fucking attacking his daughter.
I know that shit was over with.
I did too. I'm so confused. I've apologized for everything I did. Like, I admitted to everything I did and said that I was a fucking asshole and I shouldn't have done a lot of the shit I did.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't keep up with Nakasuchi anymore.
I don't know. I'm just fucking confused. Like, I like Knock. He's good people. But also, what the fuck, man? I didn't do nothing. I've been doing good. I've been trying to be better. I'm apparently a right-wing asshole or something.
You're a right winger. I don't see how that's possible, but you know, go off, Queen.
Okay, that's why I was confused. I asked him repeatedly how I was right-wing, and he didn't say. And it's like, okay, but I like Knock. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think that ever since I stopped really paying attention to all that bullshit, like my mental health has been a hell of a lot better. I mean, it's not, but like compared to what it was last year, I mean, it has gotten gradually okay.
Yeah, I mean, I've mostly ignored most of the internet. Well, I mean, it was especially, I kind of had to because I didn't have internet at work or on my bike ride to work, etc. So, yeah.
Right. You know, but like, I don't know. I want to make like a full comeback to YouTube. Like a part of me just like desperately wants to, but then the other part of me is just like, why would I do that? It's not even fucking worth it. Nobody watches my shit.
I watched your what was it, Ginger Nation thing from a couple weeks ago.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, you had a Ginger Nation episode. Fucking oh jeez, my phone is having a fucking stroke. You can still hear me, yeah?
Yeah, I can still hear you. You're good.
Okay, well, I can't see anything because my phone has just decided it's going to be a black screen.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
No, I just like, I think I've done maybe 1 or 2 Ginger Nation episodes in the last like 6 months. Uh-oh. Well, cat got disappeared. I guess I'll just do fucking Sandstorm. There we go. There they are.
Oh, hello.
I was just doing Sandstorm until you got back.
Yeah, the phone had a shit fit because, well, it's a piece of shit. Much like myself, honestly.
So, do you guys got your own place, or are you still in the hotel?
Oh, I still live in a motel. I don't make enough money to save up enough to actually live in my own place.
Oh shit, fam! We're trying to, me and the partner are trying to get our own place, so maybe we can move you to Indiana.
Yeah, but I have a job here.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't find a job here.
Yeah, it does. No one's gonna hire me. Look at me. Have you seen me? I look like if a methadone clinic had a mascot.
That's rough. That is a rough. No, you don't look that bad. You look a little pale. That's about it. You can definitely see the daywalker coming out of you.
Oh. I found an individual. Robbie.
Knox a meanie and Cat's a criminal.
Yeah, I am a criminal.
A commie. I'm sorry, I didn't read that correct.
Oh yeah, no, I am I'm both of those things. I'm like, I'm just willing to admit to whatever anyone says at this point.
Goddamn communist cat.
Cat has thighs of steel. I mean, I do.
Who the fuck is that?
Thighs of steel and the legs of an asbestos worker.
Jesus fuck.
Why you gotta attack me like that, man?
Yeah, that's a little fucked.
I mean, he's right.
Fuck this. I'm not gonna wait outside. I'm waiting for my friends to give me a ride back home, but I'm not gonna wait outside. It's too fucking cold for this shit.
Oh yeah, it's probably fucking colder in ass and titties in fucking the Midwest.
Colder than fucking Jesus is stuck coughing.
We had 2 days where it got Midwest cold, and I hated it because I haven't had Midwest cold in years. Like, it dropped to 30 below. Oh, hello, Meth Pig.
Hi. But I come in under that so you would know. I knew Q wouldn't know.
Oh, hold on. I need to fucking do something.
Is my audio low?
Yeah. Yeah, I can barely hear you. I thought it was on my end. I can't do anything because I'm on my phone.
My audio's really low. How about that now?
I don't know what you said.
My audio should be way better now. I've turned it from 20 to 70% on the gain on my mic. Oh, am I using the wrong mic?
Yeah, I know you said a lot of things there.
I'm using the right mic.
I don't know what you said, but I'll agree with you. I can hear you saying things. I just can't figure out what it is you're saying.
1 second.
Hold on. I'm going to settings. No, that's not it. Let me go into edit mic settings. Mic.
How's that?
How about this? Can I hear you now?
A boogity 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 boo.
I can kind of barely hear you. I've got your mic turned up to 200%. So.
Can the audience hear me?
I have no idea. Audience, can you hear Math Pig? Am I just deaf and retarded? I'm retarded and deaf. I'm fully aware of that, but
I don't know. I've been in a couple of streams tonight. I just got kicked from Cryptomanias.
Oh, Cryptomaria.
What is wrong? I don't know why you can't under.
I haven't been allowed in Cryptomaria's anything.
Oh yeah, she went outside and got a snowball and tried to burn it with her lighter and was all, look, it's going black. I've never seen snowballs do that before. And I was like, neither have I, because I never felt the need to do that. But I guarantee you that that's probably soot from your cheap lighter and that it's not melting because there's air in your snowball. And she kicked me.
Hold on, let me hold on. Let me try and hook up my headphones to this. I'm not. Removing myself from stream probably isn't going to help.
Is it coming through to the audience really annoying beepy noise? That's me. No.
I don't know what you said. So, hold
How
on.
can you not hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you barely now. I heard that. Hold on. Let me.
I have like my gain up full.
Oh, okay. I got you now. I'm fucking stupid.
Right. I've just turned everything back to 50%. Now can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I got you. I don't know if you know this.
Your audio turned to shit.
Yes, it is. Yeah, but I can hear you now.
Should you not
That
just
is-
change your speakers to what makes you hear me and your mic to what allows me to hear you?
Hold on. Let me.
Fuck's sake, how long do you even Spooky knows how to do this?
Okay.
I mean Q. Sorry, I see Spooky and Q right beside each other, and I read Spooky. Spooky don't stream. Q can't stream either, but he tries.
Hold on. Let me grab my actual good headphones real quick. I'll be right. Well, actually, you'll walk with me as I go to get them. Oh God, my balls are so cold.
I know. I was thinking that you're the blonde one on the ground. You know.
Yeah, no,
My
I'm.
icon, just sort of beating you and dragging you along.
Oh. Okay, and we are grabbing headphones.
Spooky, always telling the truth as always.
Where are they? Where's my other headphones? No, they're not here. Where are they?
What?
Where are my other headphones? That's a chicken bone. That doesn't help me.
I'd ask Bugs. I wouldn't ask me.
Yeah, well, he's asleep. Or trying to.
No, they're awake. They're in the chat.
Oh,
You can't
I
type
found them.
"I'm asleep" in the chat without being awake.
Hey, look, I don't know how you fucking works. Give me a minute.
Going under a bridge. I can't hear you.
Someone put a stuffed animal in the middle of the floor that's been there for like 2 weeks, but I'm blaming bugs.
I don't know. I'm just wondering. This is Gur's stream, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, just making sure because it's awful.
Well, yeah, that's what I do.
Oh no, this is what Gur does. That's why I was checking. So this is your stream.
Well, okay, fuck you.
No, I was insulting Gur, not you.
Yeah, well, I mean, I take that as a personal compliment. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
Put it this
hold
way,
on,
you're better than Gur.
How about that?
Depends on what night we're flipping the coin. Have you found your fucking headset yet? I'm just filling time, woman. Oh, they've unplugged one. This is the intermediate minutes between her unplugging one. Girl, get in here and kick my arse. The stream link is in the comments. Not the comments, the description. Click the button. Mrs. Mania has to be asleep. Well, I allowed you to go live tonight. You know,
I turned my mic off. You can hear me, yeah?
I love that. I turned my mic off. You can hear me, yeah?
Okay, I can't hear you.
You can't hear
Hold
me
on.
now?
Jesus Christ,
You,
this stream's going to
you
shit.
people talk and I'll figure out I'm
Can you hear me?
fucking retarded or something.
I can hear you
Well,
just fine, Math Pig.
I know I'm that. But
I can hear you just fine, Math Pig. Jesus Christ, this stream is turning to shit quick.
I didn't mean to ruin the stream, you know.
I don't think it was you. I think Cat's already said they're drunk, so call it alcoholic ineptitude.
Fell over.
Fuck it.
At the
Fuck
phone.
it. It's cold as balls out here. Cat, I hope you know I love you.
You want to feel my balls and you love me? No, this is.
I said no. I said it's cold as balls, and I hope Cat knows I love her.
oh, how about this? Does this
Perfect.
sound okay?
Perfect.
This sounds fine, yeah. Crispy and
Girl,
loud.
or not girl. Q. Can you? Like,
Okay, I can
follow
still
me?
barely hear Math Pig. I don't know what the fuck.
Can you hear
I
me
think
now?
you're just drunk.
Q,
No, I can hear you just fine.
Q, you sound like you're eating your mic. It's super loud.
Automatically adjust mic volume for Math Pig. Let's see what happens.
Well, to be fair, I don't really have a mic. It's more just in it's headphone, like Bluetooth headphones.
Grr, I'm deaf in one ear and stupid in the other. So, Grr, you can come in and fix this. How about that?
Can you
Hey,
hear me?
girl, come fix it, big baby.
Cat can't hear me.
I can barely hear you.
How the fuck is it that you can hear me and I have a shit ass fucking microphone, but somebody with a good microphone you can barely fucking hear at all? The fuck?
Why the fuck are you asking about a microphone in reference to hearing things?
How
don't-
about now?
Penis.
I
Okay.
didn't need you to talk. I could already hear you.
How about now? Can you hear me now, Cat?
I've got you up to 200%, and I
I
can
just
hear you
turned-
kind of. Yes.
I just turned me to 200%. I've also got my personal mic on full motherfucking.
Hold on. Let me just.
Cat, come into the stream after you leave it.
How's that? How's that? Is that better?
Okay. This is entirely a me problem, not a you problem.
Cat,
I
leave
think
the
it's
stream
good.
and come back.
I'm gonna
Me?
do the same.
Yeah, both of
No,
you
you're
leave the
fine.
stream and
You're
come
fine.
back.
I can hear you. I can hear you all.
Ah, fuck. Rip. Yeah, Germania, come on in here. You coward. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Robbie looking fancy.
I fucking Robert is fucking in his fucking daughter's birthday suit.
That's
No, no.
Cat, can you
That-
hear me now? Tell you that that's
Yes,
really-
yes. I told it was. I just my headphones are fucked apparently, so I'm
Robert.
just gonna talk through my phone.
Dude.
She is 6 on Tuesday. It was her birthday party today.
Yeah.
Oh, well, happy birthday, half big daughter.
Thank you. I bought her a microscope that she can zoom in from 40 to 200
Oh.
times zoom with
Hell
6
yeah.
different colors and like a dual light system and stuff and all. Like,
Oh,
so she should hopefully enjoy that. Can you hear me now, Kat? Yeah, I just
yes,
need a-
yes,
Brilliant.
yes. I can. I've had to split it between two headphones, but yeah, two sets of headphones. One is the
Personally, that
mic.
doesn't bother me at all because I'm not wearing any headphones. I've surround sound and a wonderful mic. So yeah, I'm not suffering. So that's good.
Well, okay, the one mic works for talking, and the other mic works for hearing.
Yeah.
They're for both the headphones, so I
Why
had
are
to
people
split it.
saying mic and hearing. Mics don't give out speech.
Well, okay, it's my headset.
There
One
you go.
headset has very good audio, and
Sorry.
one headset has very good.
I
like-
feel like I'm picking at everyone. I'm sorry. I don't mean.
Oh no, it's okay. Gur is specifically picking at you.
Well, you
Look
see, this is the
here.
funny thing, right? I asked Gur to join, and Gur said he can't because he's in bed. So one of two things is happening. Either Mrs. Mania got that drunk living with Gur that she's passed out totally and can't hear him and see the light from the phone, or Miss Mania was like, damn, I don't want to sleep beside that motherfucker. Get the fuck out. He's on the sofa on his mobile phone. Or
Yeah.
he's a liar and won't join because he's scared.
Because he's a fucking chicken.
It's probably a combination of the second two of them, that he's on the sofa and a liar.
Sofa, mobile phone. He's probably running like an iPhone 7 or something, you know.
Yeah. He's running a phone that's shittier than mine.
The iPhone -1.
Oh, I heard about that. Bad phone.
He's running a Samsung
You
S2.
see, this is the thing. I would come at you, bro. But, like, do you want me to come to your house? That's very far. You could join the stream, and
Bro, I'll start whacking my dick and come at you. Fucking bet me I won't.
I don't know why you got your dick out. Like, are you coming on to me or something? I don't know what happened there. You know? Me
Oh
and
yeah,
Bill-
you know it. I'm trying to smash that little piggy ass. Come here, big boy. We may not have smoked a fuck ton of weed before we played the tabletop game
Everybody
today.
in the stream mutes. It's like, yeah, you went too far, Q.
I mean, look, this
Well,
is
he
a
went too
stream that
far
I
when
think
he
4
spoke
people are
out.
watching, and 2 of them are me, so.
Well, to be fair, I was more talking about pulling my penis out at Gur, but you just topped in there, so.
Well, I'm technically the other person, Cat. So
I mean, it's not as bad as me saying I have a chatterbait and fucking Cat saying, oh yeah, I mean, okay.
okay. I have
If you guys
no
want-
idea where the dick.
I
thing
mean,
is.
hey,
Yeah, we're all
it's-
lost
look.
on the dick talk, Gar. I have no clue. There's me watching and on the panel. There's Cat watching and on the panel. There's Q who can't watch and be on the
And my
panel.
boyfriend.
And Bugs. No, Bugs fell
Yep.
asleep, I thought you said. And you in the chat, Gar. So basically, the only person that's not in the panel is you. So put your little tiny balls up on the table and get the fuck on the panel. You sofa sleeping motherfucker.
Yeah, put your micro peen on the line there, bitch.
You said that right when Bugs went, So I'm assuming that Bugs is personally offended by your micropene.
I don't know. I think Q needs to like, get laid soon. Man's very sexually frustrated from us.
I'm not sexually frustrated. An asexual person cannot be sexually frustrated. I just make jokes about things that I don't do. Now, my partner, on the other hand, she might be sexually frustrated because the last few days I have not been giving them penis because I've not been home. So I'm probably going to be attacked when I get home.
Well, my boyfriend just said penis as a response to that entire conversation there.
They all know my name.
I feel as
Yeah, it's Bugs.
uncomfortable as this-
Yes, I know they all know your name is Bugs.
You feel as uncomfortable as what there, Matthew?
in a room full of women.
Yeah, and you don't have to now. You can come on my stream.
Yeah, you're not streaming. Cat is, you bitch. Get on here,
You're like a little
coward.
Do you know what Gur is right now? Gur's one of these people on Twitter, right? I don't know if you've noticed these people on Twitter. They think they're airports, right? I'm leaving in 45 minutes. Everybody needs to like get their messages in because I'm leaving Twitter forever. And then they re-arrive in the airport like 4 days later on their return flight.
Bro, there's only three things that are on Twitter: racial slurs, politics, and porn. That's the only three things that are on fucking Twitter.
I'm not gonna say anything wrong about nice smackable ass.
Oh shit, those are my
I
three
mean,
favorite things.
racial slurs, politics, and porn.
Jeremy
Yeah.
just agreed to being a gimp. I don't know. It was on screen for 2 seconds.
Oh, Beamsy's here. Hello, Beamsy. My second favorite Australian. To be fair, my first favorite Australian instead. So
Oh, did he die?
Knives?
Yeah, I didn't know he died.
Knives has been dead for a while, man.
Fuck,
Shit.
nobody
Yeah,
told
no.
me. No, nobody fucking told me.
Oh fuck, dude,
That
Knives has
fucking
been dead for like
sucks.
2 years. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh, that sucks. He was such a cool guy.
I know. Knives was the absolute best.
Oh, that explains why I haven't gotten to talk to him in a while, but fuck, nobody fucking told me.
My boyfriend laughed at some. Yeah, I will go to the bathroom again. Hello, yes. But yeah, Knives is dead.
Fuck, man, that's shit.
Yeah, and I know that with everything that's happening in Australia right now, Knives' ass is fucking rolling his goddamn grave right now, fucking screaming at the top of his lungs. Cause I know he's madder in hell about whatever the fuck nonsense is going on over there with their politics. I'm just saying.
Fuck, man, rest in peace, Knives, you beautiful fuck.
The drop bears got him. Beamsy.
You know, so what's
Why
pretty
you
great
gotta do
is
him like that?
this Wednesday, my partner and I got a double date to go see the movie Cocaine Bear.
Oh,
I have to go. Girl's going to bed, so I can't keep his mom up any longer. I need to go put my D
All right.
in right. So,
Godspeed. Hail Satan,
Hey,
Math Pig.
when you get a
Good
second,
talking
Math
to you.
Pig, you need to send me a message, bro.
Discord's dead for me at the minute. I can't get back in again. The second authorization thing. There's a whole story. I'm basically locked out of my Twitter account, and for me, like as a person who doubles that, and like all my odds, I'm just pissed off.
Well, hit me up on Twitter.
Okay.
Twitter works. Hit me on Twitter. I have no idea what your name is. Just send me a message.
Okay, will do.
Who the fuck uses Twitter?
Like I said, people that like porn and people that like to tweet racial slurs.
Yeah, and fat asses. You know, Thigh Thursday. See you later.
Later, buddy.
Hey, Beamsy. The link should be in the description. You want to jump in?
Well, Kat, if you're on when I get home, I will definitely hop back on. But if not, are you free tomorrow?
Tomorrow's Sunday, so probably at some point, yeah.
All right. Well, I'll just shoot you a message throughout the day.
Yeah, no. Hit me up.
All right. Love you.
Yeah, love you too, man. Hail Satan.
Later.
Have a good one, man.
You too.
The problem with Australian politics is, unlike other countries, we know our politicians are criminals. Yeah, someone I've been watching for like, 2-3 years, maybe longer, Friendly Jordies. You know, Beamsy obviously probably knows, like, y'all motherfuckers, y'all got just straight up fucking, like, okay, in America, we have criminals as politicians, because all politicians are criminals. You have, like, criminals? Oh, hell yeah. Hello.
Yeah, in Australia, we're either convicts or the military. So, which one are you?
Yeah, that's yeah. Knives said the same thing all the time.
Well, unfortunately, it's true. What do you expect?
Well, I get it. Yeah, it's you're either convicts or you're military. Well, okay, y'all have fucking legitimate like gangsters as politicians, though. Like not regular criminals. You have like gangbangers, like mafia people as your politicians.
Look
Like-
at the people that we hold up as wonderful examples of Australian tradition. Ned Kelly, Chopper Read.
I don't know who either of those people are.
Ned Kelly is the one that wore the armor.
Oh shit! Fuck. Okay.
That's Ned
Sorry, it
Kelly.
took me a sec. Brain slow. Yeah.
Yes. Basically, he's the one that wore the metal bucket on his head. That's Ned
Yeah.
Kelly. Chopper Read. I think the easiest way to describe Chopper Read is to send you the anti-rape ad that he made.
The what?
The anti-rape ad he made.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that was rough. I guess is what I'll say.
It was effective.
Was it? I don't know. I'm not from Australia.
There was a 27% reduction in violent crime just after the ad was released.
Well, okay. Well, apparently it was effective. Was it enforced by like, I don't know. Did y'all like import like the Yakuza or like? I mean, y'all got mongrel tribes around there, right?
They're normally referred to as bogans.
Oh, well. It's the same difference then, I guess. But they ain't quite, what's the word? They ain't normal people. They're, turbo criminals? Is that?
If you've ever been to Australia, you'll understand that there's no such thing as normal in Australia.
Well, as Knives would say, mate, I went on down to Bendigo, right, and get a pack of ciggies. I mean, you go on down to Bendigo. I mean, there's a bunch of, and okay, I'm gonna say this. This is what Knives says, not me says. Bunch of abos huffing petrol down by the fucking station. You go and just to Bendigo, get a pack of ciggies. You know what I mean? So, I don't know what the fuck is happening in Australia, but it's not good things, and that's about as much as I know.
It depends on where in Australia you are. Some places there are issues, but most of the places there aren't.
I look, we made a joke at one point about making Elder Scrolls Bendigo. And I want that to be a thing. I don't know why, but the idea of that fills me with dread in the best way possible.
I think Cubapedia would be a better one to do, but that's just my opinion.
I don't know. I've never been.
No,
I don't know.
It's a former mining town that no one could afford to move out of because all the mines closed. There's nothing to do there. Everyone's on government subsidies. So the crime rate, the substance abuse rate is just off the charts there.
Oh, it's Australian Kentucky.
It's a bit worse than that, but yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Worse than Kentucky. Okay, worse than Kentucky? Are you serious when you say that? Because that's pretty goddamn bad.
Combine Kentucky with Detroit, then you're getting closer.
Oh, heavily populated Kentucky. Oh God, yeah. Okay, no. Fair enough. You win. You win this round. Yeah.
Then add in the majority of the people there are referred to as minorities, but they're the majority there.
Yeah. That tracks for Detroit. Yeah. No, that. Yeah. Oof.
That's what I mean. It's
which y'all have wildly different racism in Australia than we do in the States, right? Like, it's very generally anti-Aboriginal, right?
Again, it depending on where you are.
Okay, yeah, well, I mean, obviously, yeah, it depends on where you are. But from what I've heard from, like, the 3 Australian people I talked to that aren't Mark Reed, I've just heard some fucking horrific shit that's happened with Aboriginals.
Oh, it's basically what happened to the American Indians. That's pretty much what happened to the Aboriginals. That would be the closest thing that you could relate to. The big difference is it's more of a minority of people within Australia that are actual racists that actually look down on them.
Yeah, the Bogans.
Darrows and Bogans.
They're like, Bogans are the equivalent of hillbillies, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And the problem is, like, in America, rednecks are the hillbillies, I guess, and hillbillies generally tend to lean incredibly left. So, like, okay, in America, you get hillbillies who are just like, oh yeah, that fucking dyke moved down the corner, down the way there, they're fucking good. I mean, the fucking dyke's coming in to fix my Jeep, on Tuesday, fucking great people. I don't know how they fuck, but, fucking great people. Versus rednecks of, now what kind of fucking gay shit you doing?
You ain't doing anything with my butt.
Well, I don't know if you have the equivalent of that.
Hillbillies are the friendly idiots.
Yes.
We get but Bogans and Darrows are more the rednecks of.
Okay.
But with more drug abuse.
Oh, more. Okay, now that's. Whew. More drug abuse. That's a lot of drug abuse then.
It's more drug abuse, and less marrying of my sister.
Okay, that actually tracks. No, that makes sense. Yeah. Hey, I'm only slightly inbred, and my grandparents are only second cousins.
Yeah, we don't get very much of that in Australia.
Yeah, where I'm from, we get, well, I'm less inbred than most people I knew. and my grandparents are second cousins. So make of that what you will.
So that's why your theme song involves banjos.
I mean, yeah. Sometimes it just happens. I don't know how. Look, okay, my grandparents have an excuse because they both came over from the Middle East and didn't know they were related. But like,
Yeah,
I know
that's the
people.
extent of-
I know people who like their dad is also their sister somehow, and it's like, what the fuck what the fuck happened here, sir? Sir, how is your mother your sister and your dad your sister? What the fuck happened? Y'all motherfuckers need to stop fucking each other. And all their names are like Hezekiah and fucking Jezebel and fucking shit like that. And it's like, could you not, like, whatever you're doing, could you just not?
It's
The answer
because
is no.
incest is actually allowed within a lot of Middle Eastern cultures. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, it really is. And I hate it. Because I know if I go far enough back, if I go back past my grandparents, well, my great-grandparents probably, because I know my great-grandparents. Well, I mean, they're dead now, but if I go back, I know for a fact there's some real inbred shit. Like, have you seen the amount of like inbred like when Pakistanis move to like the UK, they just fuck each other whether or not they're related, and it's wild. That's a weird thing to me. And I don't it probably shouldn't be weird because once again I'm inbred. But that's fucking wild.
Have you heard of Harlequin syndrome?
Yeah, with the eyes and the babies and the yeah.
It is very prominent on incestual couples, and it's something that has actually been seriously increasing, mostly among the Palestinian people within the United Kingdom.
Yep. Hey, I'm Palestinian. That happens. My people need to stop fucking each other. I don't know what it is, but we need to stop because that shit is a horror movie. If you've seen one of those babies in real life, that is a horror you do not want to be exposed to.
The only upside is they don't live very long.
Well, yeah, they'd live like 5 days or some bullshit. I mean, if they're unlucky, they live a few months, I guess. Like,
the suffering that they go through is just,
impossible to comprehend. Yeah.
It's not impossible to comprehend. It just, I don't want to comprehend.
Fair enough. I don't want to comprehend. I mean, it is not good. I mean, okay, you be my family and just be like, oh, you need to find a nice Middle Eastern, Jewish boy or Jewish girl or, whatever the fuck. Because, my family doesn't give a goddamn shit that I'm trans or that I'm gay. They're far more concerned about me finding a nice Jewish person who is of Middle Eastern descent. And it's like, okay, but how many Palestinian Jews are left? You're asking me to like fuck my cousin at this point.
You could always hook up with Amy
Is she Palestinian?
and a Jew. Well, former Jew.
Oh. Well. I mean, my boyfriend does think Amy's hot, so I mean, I also do. I mean, look at that fucking schnoz. That's a good sign. I'm just saying, you know what they say about a big nose, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what they say about people with big feet.
Yeah, I have small feet. So,
I got really big feet.
oh my. Well,
Yeah, but do you know what they say about people with big feet?
yeah.
They need big shoes.
Oh yeah, they do.
What were you thinking? Oh,
Oh, you know what I was thinking.
yes, but that's not what
Come
I was
on.
saying.
Well, I mean, yeah, but Daddy. Anyways,
At least you're not calling me Papa. That just gets a bit weird.
hey
Hell,
uncle.
I'm probably old enough to be a father.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so. My dad's only like 50 something.
Yeah, like I said, I'm probably old enough to be your father.
Shit. How the fuck? What is it with you people? You and Spooky both sound way the fuck younger than you possibly could be.
How old did you think I was?
35.
Way off, darling.
Oh. How old are you?
52.
What? No! No!
We preserve well.
No way in hell. Look, I look like if a methadone clinic had a fucking mascot. How the fuck do you sound younger than me? What drugs do they have in the UK and Australia? What the fuck are you people doing that you sound so young and vibrant?
Well, I've got 22 kilos of metal and plastic holding me together.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, oh, wow, you would have really liked knives. He also had a lot of fucking metal in him. He got fucked up in what was it? Iraq or Afghanistan, I think.
I got hit
Motherfucker
in
was
Iraq.
missing a leg and half his ass, and then they like put him back together with metal and all that jazz.
I nearly had my right arm ripped off, my chest crushed, and my skull pushed in.
Shit. If you don't mind me asking, what happened?
I was blown up.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what happened to knives too. Yeah, okay. What is that? Just what happens to you people? Do you just get blown up?
Well, we
Is
got
that
to
just
work
an
for you.
Australian thing? You just get blown up and deal with it?
You know how it goes. Every weekend we look out for a good blast, and then we just find it one day.
I'm legitimately. I think every single, once again, aside from Mark Reed, I think every other Australian person I've talked to has been blown up. What the fuck?
Well, you get taught as a teenager you need to go find someone to bang. We just look for a good bang.
Apparently. I mean, okay. What the fuck is it with you? Like, okay, I've been shot. I've been stabbed. I've been lit on fire. Well, okay, I lit myself on fire accidentally. But I have crazy, weird scars and, holes and shit. people are like fucking shook by that. Y'all motherfuckers are just like, yeah, I'm missing an arm. Shit happens.
I'm not missing an arm.
Well, I know you're not, but like you're just like, yeah, no, I should be missing an arm. I just like fucking stuck it back on with some Bondo.
Gorilla Glue.
Yeah,
That stuff's wonderful.
what the fuck are you people made out of?
It's just the way we are.
Well, I guess you're right. You're all, criminals or military, so I guess that makes sense. Hard people.
Well, when you have the dollar do as your humane form of currency.
Spooky says you're still just a kid.
I know, I saw that. But that's how they put the arm back on.
Oh. Damn. That's fucking neat. I mean,
It goes all the way up and around the back to my spine, but that's the only picture I could get of it because the nurse was still feeling a bit green when she saw it.
so it got like ripped off and they just like stapled it back together?
Kind of. It's got about 13 screws all the way through the shoulder. There's no shoulder joint. They actually had to take a piece of my hip and put it in there for the screws to go through into. So I can't lift my arm. I have no motion of that.
Huh. Neat. I know a guy. He's a steam fitter or a pipe fitter, or he puts pipes together. I don't know. Oh, I just farted. You probably heard that. But he's a steam fitter, a pipe fitter. I don't know what they call it in Australia.
Boilermaker.
Probably. Like, he puts pipes together, but whatever. He was at a convention for, steam fitters in the US. And he got attacked by his girlfriend's husband, I think is what it was.
I see a problem there already.
Well, yeah. It's people in rural Wisconsin. There's only like 12 people who live there. So, yeah, you're probably fucking your buddy's cousin or wife or whatever. But anyways, he got his fucking arm hacked off. Like at just above the elbow. He got it put back on because he happened to be at the same place that was running the convention for like steam fitters was also running a convention for like what do you call them, surgeons who like put nerves back together. So they were able to put his arm back onto him. Like, the dude fucking hacked his arm straight off with the fucking machete. And the dude got his arm put together that day, essentially. Well, I think it took a couple days, but, like, they put it on. And it's like, what the fuck? How do you get that lucky? Also, that unlucky.
Well, when you do stupid things happen.
You know what? That tracks. That makes sense. Yeah. I'm tracking. Yeah. And it looks like a hate crime if you see his arm. Like it's rough, let me tell you. Like, it's just a fucking whole ass keloid scar right around the whole fucking thing. But it works. His fingers move.
They didn't actually do any skin grafts.
I don't know.
If it's got that horrible looking scar, they didn't do skin grafting.
Okay, well then, yeah, probably not. Like, the scar is like, I swear to God, the scar is almost as thick as my, like, pointer finger. It's a big scar all the way around. It looks like they just slapped his arm back onto the stump and just held it there until it healed together, is what it looks like.
It is kind of what they would have done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is what they did do. He's a great guy. His English speaking skills are almost non-existent, but nice guy. Just with a crazy fucking scar.
And an interesting story.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you don't really need all your limbs, and if you do, apparently they can just stick them back on. If you're Australian or Mexican, apparently. I mean, I'm fucking shook. Like, I fall off my bike and I bash my knee and I'm fucked up for 3 days, and y'all motherfuckers are out here, I don't know, losing limbs and just getting them stuck back on like it's nothing. I don't know, y'all motherfuckers. I live a hard life. Y'all motherfuckers apparently are living in a completely different world. I don't know what the fuck y'all are doing. Y'all got points from me. I don't know. You get cat points. I don't know what they do for you, but you get cat points.
It's all a matter of some people can die from stubbing their toe. Other people will get up and walk with a chunk of them cut off.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah.
Well, as Spooky said, having guns have made you soft.
Yeah, in a way, yeah, for sure. I mean, my dad fucking broke his back in 3 places and walked out of the hospital because he didn't want to miss work. I don't know what the fuck. If I broke my back in 3 places, I'd be in the hospital fucking letting them fix shit. I don't know, man. He's on some other shit. Well, he's on a lot of other shit. Probably meth. I'm pretty sure meth.
And you wonder where you get it from.
Well, yeah. I mean, most of my family. I got a card from my grandmother about, I don't know, 6 months ago, 8 months ago, something like that. And it had $20 in it. And it was just a card that said, "Thank you for not being in prison." Because she has 8 kids who all have multiple kids. And most of them are in prison for buying meth, selling meth, making meth, or doing meth. I think I'm the only one in my family who isn't doing meth, honestly. I think it's part of being the inbred thing. You just want to do meth. I can't prove that, but there is definitely a correlation.
Correlation is not causation.
I know, but there's a correlation between meth and being inbred.
There's another thing of being stupid and going from there.
Well, yeah, I mean that also true. I don't know if you know this, like Wisconsin has incredibly poor literacy rates and education rates. That's where I'm from in the US. Not great. I mean, we're better than Alabama and Kentucky, which isn't really saying anything because they have like a 12% literacy rate.
Okay,
What?
Australia isn't anywhere near that bad for any of their places.
Well, I was just gonna ask, like, I think y'all have pretty decent literacy rates, right?
97%.
Fuck! Oh, wow. Okay. That's probably what it should be, but holy fuck. Wow. Whew. I didn't know they made places with that.
No, because reading, writing, and arithmetic is compulsory throughout Australia. If you can't get to a school, they'll give you a radio for it. There's no reason for people not to be able to learn, and homeschooling is not really a thing. We do have Jehovah's Witnesses and things that do it, but that's very, very rare.
Well, what happens where I'm from is there's a lot of farms. So if a kid drops out of school in like I would be like 7th grade here. I don't know what you would call it. Like before you get into secondary school, they would drop out and just work on the farm until they became like 16, 17, 18 or whatever. And then they'd go work in like a lumber mill or on someone else's farm or whatever. Because it really doesn't matter because most of the jobs don't require you to be able to read or do math. So like
Can't
they
do maths,
have
but
you-
can do math.
you what?
Can't do maths, but can do math.
Yep. Exactly. It's honestly a sad state of affairs because, you know, there's plenty of people that are probably really smart that just never get the appropriate amount of education to actually do anything with their lives. And then they just kind of get stuck in rural shit fuck nowhere. You know, like I worked with people, like they couldn't text because they couldn't spell. So they had to use the text to speech thing on their phones. And like that's how I communicated with a lot of the people I worked with. And that's wild. It's like I actually helped a guy learn how to read. Man was fucking like 54 and couldn't read. Like it ain't his fault. It's society failed him, but like it's fucking wild when that shit happens, you know? I don't know if you've ever seen that. It's I got terrible education. Like, I was taught that the Earth was 6,000 years old and that Satan put dinosaur fossils here to confuse us. And I had a better education than this dude. And that's rough.
That's not saying much, but it's a matter of
Well, it's a matter of, I guess the government and society, and I mean, it's rural Midwest America or rural Southern America. They don't want smart people. They want people to work in the fields. They want people to work in the factories. They don't really care if you can read or write. They just care that you can have a strong back or use a ruler or whatever. They don't really care about much else. Oh, you can fix a car. Great. It doesn't matter if you can read and write. We got people who could do that.
we really don't have anything like that in Australia. It's just dumbfounding that you have a country that is so well off that allows stuff like that to happen.
Well, the problem is America's not really well off. It's just there's enough people that are incredibly overly well off that the people who are not well off, it balances out to make it look like it's well off, I guess. I mean, I imagine that's how it is everywhere.
It's why a lot of Americans are very much for socialism, because they think it will actually even up everything.
Well,
Hey, thanks for inviting me here. Basically, I'm a stream hopper. I just just casually come up from one stream to another, just whatever interests me. I chose to join here because I'm currently running a download at the moment, and I just thought, okay, might as well just do something during the meantime while this runs.
well, how's it going? We were talking about.
Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. Actually, I don't have anything much to say. I just thought I'd just quickly explain myself so there's not a lot of confusion. Alright, so anyway, as you were saying?
Yeah, what is it like? Do you have? Okay, I honestly have no idea what the fuck you people do in Australia. Do you have farms? Like, do you have the same culture of just like you wake up and you go and work on a farm forever or work in a factory or all that jazz? Like, I imagine y'all have like actual like careers versus whatever the fuck we do of just picking corn.
When it comes to farming, it's very different to the way that American culture did with their farming. When the first settlers came to America, you put something in the ground and it grew, because the climate and the ground is very similar between where people came from and where they went to. Australia is desolate, would be the nicest way of putting it. You put something in the ground and it dies. So to farm here, it's a lot more effort, and you need to have a better understanding of the way things worked to actually get any return from investment. that's probably why our literacy rate is a lot higher, as well as it's more about the effort you put in and not just what happens for you.
I guess that makes a lot of sense. I mean, y'all actually, okay, where I'm from, you can piss on the ground and corn will pop up. And you could have never eaten corn before. And corn just, it's there now. Or wheat. Or literally anything. You dig up the ground. If you like turn over the ground, shit will just start growing. Australia, y'all just got dust, right? Like dust and shame. Am I accurate in that?
No, again, we've got everything from tropical rainforest down to sandy deserts. We've got everything in Australia.
Oh, huh.
I'll just comment here for a moment. Even though I don't live in Australia, I know like a bit about like their locations, like a bit about their politics, and I also have friends that live in Australia. And I can tell you, Beansy is actually is spitting facts here. Like I heard in Australia, like there was fires going on, and then suddenly it just turns into floods, and it could also go the other way around as well. I heard that there was like a couple problems going on, especially I know back when there was like COVID going on, like they were like zero COVID for like a bit, but then they got it like back again, or that could have been New Zealand. I haven't like really looked too much into Australia, but the main reason why I look up towards Australia is mostly because of climate change and maybe even a bit of the housing that goes on over there, because it can somewhat.
Australia's not really good with the whole climate change thing. I mean, look, they apparently seem to have a war against the coral reef for some reason.
Yeah, they bleached the reef. Already heard that story.
No, we didn't bleach the reef. Most of that was actually caused by something called a crown of thorns starfish. But we're actually at war with the crown of thorns starfish. That's a longer story to be involved with.
Yeah, you have starfish that murder the fucking reef. Like, y'all motherfuckers, what are they, cane frogs? Is that what they are? Cane toads, cane frogs, whatever the fuck they are. You like imported them to stop things from eating the like cane sugar, and then they started eating it or what the fuck ever, and then eating other things. Like, Australia's fucking wild, man.
Sugarcane originates from South America, and one of the pests that come with sugarcane is the cane beetle. Within the cane, they found that there were cane toads, so they thought that these cane toads must be eating these cane beetles. So we imported the cane toads to try and eat the cane beetles, but it turns out cane toads don't eat cane beetles. They eat everything else. They eat the cane. No, they eat everything else that moves. Bugs, rats, mice. They don't eat cane, as well as they're incredibly toxic to anything that tries to eat them. So there's nothing in Australia that ate the cane toads, because anything that tried died. And that was basically, oops, now we can't get rid of them.
I just... I have a friend who is always just like, yeah, we used to go on out, and I use the same voice for everyone who's Australian, whether that's their accent or not. That's just, I can't do Australian accents, so I just do the same thing. But he'd always be like, yeah, now we just go on out, we'd go out in the fields and we just beat these fucking cane toads. We'd go out with our golf clubs or our baseball bats. And I don't know if that's a thing in the majority of Australia, but at least one person told me they just went out and fucking clubbed frogs. I don't know if that's a real thing or if that's something I was just told, but they just went
It's a
out
real
and
thing.
killed them.
Yeah.
Okay. Like when they were kids, they just give them a baseball bat or whatever, and you'd go fucking beat frogs. Which, I mean, we did that shit with like coyotes and shit and turkeys. It's just weird to me that it's frogs, I guess.
Because they're pests. They were
Well, they eat,
encouraged to get rid
yeah.
of them.
and like you said, they eat everything.
It was a matter of the less of them there are, the better.
Yeah.
So it was encouraged to go out and whack a cane toad.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah. So a bit of a comment on that. First off, Beamsy, I think that's how you pronounce it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. It seems like you are a lot more knowledgeable about Australia's general situation than I am. So I'll just let you overall speak as the expert here. Secondly, the reason why I'm not saying anything much is because I'm not like really supposed to be here anyways. Like, only reason why I joined is because I've just got something to do while I let the download run. And it's actually going pretty smoothly, around like 30% at the moment. So, yeah.
Well, considering I live in North Queensland,
Oh, Queensland. I think that's like top right portion of Australia. Lucky that I
That's
took
correct.
geography class. Yeah. Yeah, I have actually taken geography class. Actually like a semester ago, I think, maybe 2. Yeah, I still remember most of the stuff from it, but I'm just kind of surprised about what I learned from there. But overall, it's not too much. So, anyways, but overall, like as for like my info from Australia. Like, I'll be like fully honest. Most of the time, I just like watch whatever like the Juice Media just brings up, if you know what that is. But that's the only thing that I just watch from it. So yeah, my news sources overall are like incredibly biased in terms of Australia. But that's because most of the time I don't need to worry about Australia, or at least the stuff that they show is just what's relevant to me.
I don't think anyone needs to worry about Australia.
Well, I mean, Australians do.
No, not even Australians need to worry about Australia.
Have you seen where you live?
Yes?
Sir, you need to worry about Australia.
What? It's either drought, flooding, or fire. Take your pick.
Yeah, you have all of it, sometimes at the same time.
Yeah. Like I said, there's not much to worry about. It just happens.
You guys like extincted like almost all of the old indigenous species, including like the old human tribes too, though. Like everything's endangered there, right? Like everything indigenous to the place.
Yes, because
No.
it's fire, flooding, and drought. That's why it's endangered.
Actually, we have not very many animals on the in critically endangered species list.
Oh, okay. I might be wrong about that. I thought I had heard that somewhere, but
There's been a big pushback against the introduced species over the last 30 years, and it's getting to the point in which native species are pushing back now against it.
so you have like the protected species, then you'd say.
Yeah, native species are protected. But if you a good example of why we're actually getting more successful and allowing for the native biodiversity to return is you would have remembered a couple of years that Johnny Depp and his other half at the time brought their 2 dogs to Australia.
Yeah, I do remember something about that.
Those 2 dogs were going to get destroyed because they didn't go through quarantine.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's how serious the quarantine controls in Australia are.
Oh, there are very strict. Like, y'all have incredibly strict. Like, you can't bring certain kinds of fruit, or like, okay, something that happens at my work where, like, if we have to ship something to Australia, it has to be on an incredibly specific kind of pallet that's treated like a wooden pallet, treated in a very specific way, so that there's some type of bug, I think it's a beetle, that will eat wood that's not treated in that way. Like, and it's a pest beetle. That's, I think, from China originally, or somewhere in that general region. Y'all just got the short end of the stick on pretty much everything. Y'all got a lot of pests.
No, the reason why it has to be treated in that way is so we don't actually get the beetle into Australia. Because we don't have it in Australia.
It's with the one I'm talking about. There's, you know, they're treated pallets for like going to Europe or whatever. They're different because that's the one that they don't want the beetles coming with. Y'all got like beetles already there that will eat the shit, so it has to be treated differently.
Oh, we have other people in Australia that love wood.
Well, yeah, it's wild. Is
And
what
it's
I'm
not
saying,
just the manufactured wood. What we had in the U.S. with the beetles you're talking about, Kat, they actually extincted, I think, all the elm trees. If I remember correctly, there's a species of tree we no longer have because of this. So it's not just like the wood we're using to build; they're actually infesting certain types of trees and taking them out. So, but that was here in the States.
I honestly don't know.
Well, here's an interesting thing for you guys in America.
Yeah.
Do you know why your purple candy is grape flavored, but in the rest of the world it's black currant?
Because black currant is more common.
No.
I didn't. Tell me why, I guess.
Black currant.
I think it's a culture type question. Like, I think like overall grape would be overall like more significant in certain countries than others, is because of just how it's like perceived. Like, I think it's like a cultural type of thing, like a popularity type of thing. I think it's something related to that, although I don't get quite the full picture.
No, you're way off.
Yeah, I know that's off. It's not a culture thing. Although I was fucking shook when everything purple was black currant. When I went to Europe, that fucking... the first 150 times I drank something that was purple and didn't taste like grape, it was weird.
But the reasoning why that black currant is the purple flavor within the rest of the world, but not in the US, is because black currants are actually illegal to grow in the northern states of the United States. Because there is a fungus called the red rust fungus that actually infects pines during summer and dies off during winter. But because of the close relation between black currants and pines, the red rust fungus actually can live on the black currants during the winter and then jump back worse during the summer onto the pines. So it was actually destroying pine forests.
Oh.
So black currant was outlawed in the United States, and without an alternative purple, they picked grape instead of any of the other ones.
That makes sense.
I will say.
So why is this only a problem in the US? Why not the rest of the world?
Because the United States is the only place that actually had the white pines, I think it is, that actually had the species of red rust fungus.
I believe we have one of the most diverse, as far as arboreal like diversity. We have more different types of trees than most countries.
That's not true. In some species, yes, but if you come to Australia, we actually have far more biodiversity when it comes to trees, but they're weird ones. We have things like eucalyptus, whereas you guys have pines. We have wattles, and whereas
Those
you
are
have
weird
willow.
trees.
Just because they could poison you.
Well, yeah, they look weird. They taste weird. They kill you weird. And you have Chinese hawthorns down there, don't you?
Not sure. I haven't seen them.
They're like they look like demented birch trees with giant thorns on them.
They might be down south, but not where I live.
Oh, fair enough.
I live in the tropics. Where I live, it's rainforest.
Oh, you live in the you live in the not dust area.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
We have murder birds.
Yeah, you do. You do. You have like well, you have multiple kinds of murder birds. What the fuck is wrong with Australia? You is that where you get like the fucking like the sky goes black from all the fucking birds coming in to fucking peck everything off everything, and you have to stay
that's further
inside?
south.
Okay, that's further south. Okay, that you're right. That's like Gold Coast area and south, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, you have the different murder birds. You have the fucking the ones with the fucking venom talons, right? Or the venom in their wings, or whatever the fuck it is.
No, they're called cassowaries. They're called murder birds because if you've seen their feet.
Oh, you have. Okay, the fact that I've had to go through like 3 different kinds of murder birds shows that you should be worried about Australia and existing. Yeah, cassowaries are like 6 foot tall. Go fuck yourself, birds. Yeah.
And they've got the attitude to go with it.
Yeah, they do. They do.
I'm worried about those. Don't you guys have like giant spiders that eat the giant birds too? Like,
Yeah, birdie spiders.
yeah.
If there's a spider that eats cassowaries, I am killing myself right now on stream. I don't want to know if there's a spider that kills cassowaries and eats them. Please tell me there's not.
Okay, I'll tell you they're not.
Okay, thank you.
But the question is, am I being honest?
I don't know, and I'm just gonna hope you are.
I saw a cassowary going through our neighborhood 3 weeks ago.
Well, Ivan has never seen one outside of a zoo. I've seen one. They're murder emus.
Yeah. Oh, if you want to give Mark Reed a bit of grief, just tell him at least we haven't lost a war with birds.
I mean, I've never lost a war with birds personally.
Yeah, the Western Australia actually lost the Great Emu War.
I
lost a war with some seagulls one time. I was messing with seagulls out on the playground, and this seagull flew right over me and took a fat shit on my head, and I was defeated. It was a long time ago.
Well, hey, Mobile Mano set, you sound almost exactly just like my environmental science teacher.
Maybe he is.
Maybe. Well, I could be. Maybe. No. I have to get a little more educated for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm lucky. I've got we've got a colony of rock wallabies out through the hills at the back here, so I see them all the time. I've got cassowaries and kangaroos that come wandering through the city itself every so often, and if I want to see koalas, there's a large colony just across the pond on an island just there. There's hundreds of them, and they all come up to you.
Oh, you're in the area where you probably have the capybaras that got brought in from South America, yeah?
No,
No?
they died.
No capybara? Oh, I like capybara. They shouldn't have died.
Everyone-
I mean, I get that they're just basically giant dog-sized rats, but they're great.
Yeah, they got released in an area where there were crocodiles, and because they let go into the water.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that tracks. Yep, they got chomped. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, fair enough.
Gum squeak.
Yeah, y'all got fucking crocodiles. They were fucking some real. Look, I've been around. I've been to different places, and I'm very glad that I've never been to Australia because I don't think there's any place in Australia that I would feel safe.
Well, you just have to carry a big gun. But I think they allow that too. So
You're not allowed to carry guns in Australia. That's the
No,
horrifying part. These people will fight crocodiles with their fists.
And sharks with cricket bats.
Well, okay, I'm sorry, cricket bats.
Yeah, there was
Like Shaun of the Dead.
No, a man with dog got attacked by a shark, and he actually went after it with a cricket bat and saved his dog. But
God, you people.
you think I'm kidding?
I don't. And
I
that's
can
what
see if I can
scares
find
me.
the article. Yeah, I can see if I can find the news article. He actually attacked the shark with a cricket bat. They saved his dog.
Look, okay, look where I'm from. Okay, so there was an article of Wisconsin man in Florida on vacation got in a fist fight with a black bear, and on the news, man, half his face is fucking torn off, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I saw a bear out there, and I told him to go fuck right off, and the bear swung, and I zigged when I should have zagged, and we both came out with a few new scars, and shit happens, yeah." Y'all motherfuckers are even more wild because you fist fight crocodiles with fucking cricket bats or whatever the fuck. A bear can't. You can fist fight a black bear. You're probably gonna lose. You can't fist fight a crocodile with a cricket bat. That's not something that's not. You can't do that. Well, how do you do that? It's a crocodile. What the
that
fuck?
just made me wonder too. Like, are boomerangs and Bowie knives standard issued? Is that like you write a passage, you got to learn to? Or
The
is that
boomerangs
just like
you get when you're
stereotype?
6. Yeah, the boomerangs you get when you're 6, so it's non-lethal. But then when you hit 13, that's when you get your first Bowie knife.
Oh,
Yeah, I got you.
you get a Bowie knife and a can of Foster's.
No one drinks that piss. It's VB.
Oh, sorry. But it's Australian for beer.
No, in Queensland, it's actually 4X.
Oh.
It's because most people can't spell beer.
Oh. No, that makes sense. Yeah. With a 90% literacy, 97% literacy rate, they can't spell beer.
No, again, I'm picking on the bogans and that, but I don't like beer. But there are two main beers that are drunk in Australia. One is VB or Victoria Bitter, and the other one is 4X within Queensland. The reason it's got 4X's is because you're not allowed to write shit on a can.
Oh. Makes sense.
I pick on people all the time for stuff like that, and that's one thing you'll encounter in Australia. You treat your enemies like cunts, and you treat your friends like complete cunts.
Yeah. Yeah. It's That's okay. The weird thing is, Australians and people from Wisconsin have a very similar attitude and also like vernacular. And I think it's because a lot of German-speaking people fucking settled both of the places after the Britlandias came in. So you got
Most of Australians were Irish and Welsh.
yeah, but y'all got a lot of fucking Germans that fucking settled later, yeah?
No, not many.
Huh. Well, then it's just a weird coincidence that we have similar vernacular, I suppose. I mean,
Yeah, well,
y'all say
there's also
yeah,
that-
no, yeah. Or what is it you say? We say yeah, no, yeah. Y'all say
No, yeah, no.
yeah, that's what you do. Yeah. We have the same thing. Or we'll be like, yeah, no, you want to go on down to the fucking, gas station there and, go on and pick up a 6-pack of beer and maybe some chicken. Yeah, no, or yeah, no, not, yeah, no, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. And y'all do the same goddamn shit. And it's fucking wild that I understand that because no one should because it doesn't mean anything.
I can actually start speaking Australian and then you won't have a fucking clue what I'm saying.
Nah, shoot.
I'm looking forward to watching Cocaine Bear tomorrow.
Oh, that looks so funny. That's gonna be epic.
Yeah, Cocaine Bear. I want to see that, yeah.
A 500-pound black bear gets hooked on cocaine.
That sounds like a Tuesday from where I'm from, yeah.
It looked interesting from the shorts. It downed an entire block of cocaine.
I
And then fell asleep on the drug dealer.
I would like to see a fucking black bear do that in person. I don't think I would live, but I think it would be real fun to see until I died.
I'm actually trying to think of how many people I know who use yeah and nah. That's not a very common vernacular where I live.
Maybe I'm just used to real far south Australians.
Yeah, I think it's people from around Melbourne, that area.
Yeah, mate. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, yeah, okay, yeah, okay there, bud.
Yeah, but that's one thing we use. We use mate more than you use bud, and we use cunt a lot more because it's not as rude.
Okay. I have
That'd be
a
a
funny
very
story.
offensive term in a lot of places around here.
Yeah, in the United States, it's a far more offensive term, whereas in Australia, it's actually just a euphemism and used as a term of endearment.
Right.
I used to work with a guy from Ireland, and super nice guy. But like the first day I met him, he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm Kiwi Globberbottom from fucking North South Vanilla up Hampshire, Shireville." And I was like, "What the fuck did you just say to me?" And he walked off, and I'm like, "Okay, what the fuck off, fucking Kiwi, whatever the fuck that means." And
Kiwi is a New Zealander.
no, Kiwi, like it's I think Gaelic for Kevin. He's Irish, and then later that day I went and I'm like, "Hey man, I'm covering you for break. Go on your break, go on lunch, whatever." And he goes, "Up, time for a fag," and walked away. And I was just like, was I getting hit on? Was that a threat? What the fuck just happened? The Irish just say insane shit. I guess is what I'm saying. Like, I can vaguely understand Australians for the most part. The Irish, they just say insane shit and expect you to understand. Like, it's normal. You can't just say, "Oh, time for a fag," and walk away. There's no tea. I'm the only fag. What the fuck is happening?
No, a
I
fag
think
is
they're
a
also
cigarette.
the culture that
Yeah,
invented
it's a
beer with
cigarette.
breakfast, as far as I know.
I remember that because you said cunt is offensive. They just say it's cigarette, which I know that now. At the time, I didn't, and I was just fucking confused. Like, you what? Boop 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 boop.
Sorry.
Cocaine Bear.
I love how they put inspired by true events. Like he's gonna give it some gravitas. Yeah.
Well, what actually happened is the black bear ate the cocaine and went hyperactive for a couple hours and died.
Yeah.
Honestly, if that was a real movie, I would watch it.
It is a real movie. It's out.
It is a real movie.
yesterday.
What? Oh, what's it called?
Cocaine Bear.
Cocaine Bear.
It's
Oh,
Cocaine
let me
Bear.
look it up.
I do agree with the meme from Cocaine Bear. You know, the old meme of like that bear would have been the apex predator of the entire planet for like 25 minutes. I'm pretty sure that's accurate.
See, but we're giving the bear too much credit. Like, if it's never done cocaine, it's going to be a lightweight. It'd probably just have a heart attack as soon as, you know what I mean? Like,
But
I
it
don't-
didn't, though. We know it didn't. It was alive for like 15 minutes. So, like, in that 15 minutes,
yeah.
that thing could have fucking fist fought a mountain and won. I'm just saying.
Well, there you go. There's a link to the true story of Cocaine Bear and what actually happened if you're interested.
To be fair, I think a random Australian would probably win against Cocaine Bear.
I'll hate to see Cocaine Murder Bird. That would be terrifying.
No.
That makes
I'm-
me curious. Do you guys have a
No.
special slang for cocaine that's like unique to Aussies? Like we call it like blow or something like that. Do you guys have anything that's unique to you guys like that?
No, it's not very common in Australia because it comes mostly from Venezuela.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Whereas in
Venezuela and
most of the
Colombia.
stuff- most of the stuff we have in Australia is stuff like meth or ice.
Well, meth and ice are the same thing.
They're both the same.
Yeah, I think that, well, you know, usually what they call ice is more like what we call crystal meth, whereas then you have the other stuff that's like powdered methamphetamine or whatever. Pretty much the same shit anyway.
Well, I
So
mean,
depends on
yeah,
how you want to use it.
it's made out of the same shit, just made a different way. Like, it has to do with how you cook. Like, I guess it depends, because if you actually take the separate chemicals versus if, like, you're distilling, I'm not going to give instructions on how to make meth. I probably shouldn't do that. That might get my channel taken down. But there's distilling
Yeah,
of
put it in the
things.
Anarchist Cookbook and
But, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's in the Anarchist Cookbook.
probably, yeah.
It is.
I used to have a physical copy of that back in like 2010.
And how many watch lists were you on?
I don't know. I haven't had like an ID for 2 years, or like I haven't even had a legitimate address since like 2016. So I'm probably on a few watch lists, but good luck trying to find me. I mean, I'm an upstanding citizen who has never done anything remotely sketchy.
I'm so easy to find, it's ridiculous. I can't even hide under the moniker of Mobile Marmoset, man. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, I mean, you can find my like legal name pretty easily. but it's finding out where I am is the hard thing, I guess.
I've learned more about my past doing a Google search of my own name, because I was like, oh, I forgot I lived there, and there it is. It's all on, it's all on the internet. So all my old phone numbers, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Good luck spelling or even pronouncing my name.
Yeah.
I am Welsh. That's why I've got a weird name. That's why I just go by Beamsy all over the place.
Oh, you fuck sheep. I'm sorry.
No,
I
that's
thought
New Zealand.
look, I'm a goat fucker. I just didn't realize I was in good company.
Have you heard about the time that an Inuit went to New Zealand?
Have I heard about what?
The time that an Inuit went to New Zealand.
No.
An Inuit went to New Zealand and was actually going around on holiday and hired a car. He was going all through the back streets and all the back roads and found a wonderful environment and all the farms. Suddenly his car stopped and, not knowing what to do, he gets out and pops the hood to have a look, and again, nothing looks out of the ordinary. And the other way is a local on a tractor who stops and goes, "Hey mate, need a hand? I can have a look if you want." So then you, not knowing what else to do, he goes, "Yep, I'll be happy to have that." So the New Zealand farmer gets off his tractor, looks in the hood, goes, "There you go. That's your problem. You blew a seal." Nervous, the Inuit looks around, wipes his chin, he goes, "Yeah, so what? You fuck sheep."
That's good. I've heard a different version of that involving an Alaskan, I think. But yeah, it's the same punchline almost.
The actual joke says Eskimo, but that's not the correct term to use.
Eskimo, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was somewhat funny. Yeah, by the way, about that download, it just keeps resetting, so I don't know what's up with it, but if it just keeps like looping on like this, I'm just gonna work with what I got.
Okay. Anyways, Beamsy, do you have a ridiculous Welsh name? Like, I know everyone who's Welsh has a ridiculous name, but like, do you have a particularly ridiculous name? Because like, I have a friend. His name is Liam, but it's not spelled Liam. It is spelled Lyme, like Lyme's disease, like
I was just
Lyme.
wondering if it was like that weird spelling of Jeff that I always want to pronounce a different way because it looks good, but it's Jeff. Yeah.
Like a cough, like cough, cough. Yeah.
Like that, something like that.
Well, to pronounce my name is Yanked.
I'm sorry. What slur did you just call me? What was that?
My name pronounced is Yanked.
Yank, like a Yankee?
Yanked.
Yanked?
Yes.
Okay, so you have a crazy Welsh name. Yeah, okay. No hate.
Now try and spell it. That's the even challenging bit now. You won't even get the first
there's
letter.
probably an L and two Z's in it.
Well,
No?
there's two Z's in it, yes.
Okay, we see. Yep, that's how the Welsh work. There's 42 V's, 18 E's, probably like 328 T's, and 1 Y.
Well, can you guess the
In a
first letter?
nonsensical. F.
Nope.
T.
No, it's G.
I knew it was a consonant.
I
That's
mean,
how
I
Welsh
knew
is.
it was a consonant, but I would have guessed something like simple like W.
No, it's Welsh. Nothing is simple in Welsh. I mean, Do you have problems like when you go to, like I guess you're old enough that you're probably not applying to jobs, but like have you had that problem in the past where you apply for jobs and they're
I
just
go by
like
Beamsy. Everyone in my life just refers to me as Beamsy.
okay, but when you apply for a job and like you put in your resume and it says like it's spelled Grant, which I'm assuming is how roughly it's spelled.
No.
Well, we're gonna go with that, right? It looks like Grant. This is just a hypothetical, and it's pronounced jack off or yanker or whatever you said.
Yanked.
Yaint.
Yank.
That sounds worse than both of the things I said.
What? So it's close to a taint.
It
Yeah,
sounds like
I
like
know.
American Southern slang, like you ain't.
Kind of. I've
That's
heard
it.
that before.
Okay.
Like, have you ever had a problem where they're like, "Oh, why, hello, Jeepers," or whatever, however your name is spelled, and you're like, "Nah, it's Yank."
No, I don't remember because I probably would have had interesting things at school, but I don't remember my schooling because after I was blown up, I don't actually have much of my memories.
Fair enough.
So I don't have any interesting stories to tell you, unfortunately.
My last name is Italian, and people always get it's fairly simple for an Italian name, and people always leave off like the last. So it's Lentini, but then they'll say Lentin or Lentini or some weird. And it's like, okay, how did you get that? Like it seems pretty simple to me, but yeah, people always struggle with it.
Yeah,
I've always had a
I-
massive issue up until I was 30. I always thought an innuendo was another word for an Italian homosexual.
Maybe so.
Wait, did they make those? I thought every Italian mother just like killed them off when they figured that out.
I think all Italians are either Catholic or bisexual. One or the other. You can't be both.
You know what? No, that tracks.
Do you know
Fair
what
enough.
an innuendo is?
Oh, I've been in a few endos.
No, not innuendo.
Yeah, no, I got you. I hear you.
Yeah, it's just a
Yeah.
bad joke.
I know. I was going along with the jokes.
Yeah. Try it. See.
I mean, my people have a very hard time with Italians, and I think it's because both groups are incredibly loud and complainy.
Right. Yeah. And that's why I have a problem with the same group because I'm like, those are the people that are like, calm the fuck down, like stop blowing this shit out of proportion. You're yelling at the guy from AT&T because you haven't paid your bill in 3 months. So it's like, what are you doing with yourself?
Yeah.
This is my family.
Yeah, I've been there. Just I can follow. Oh, what the fuck? Why? Oh, I have to pay the bill every month. Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, and what are you doing, Marcus? I've been calling you twice a week for 17 months straight, and now suddenly you want me to pay you? I thought we were friends. We were family, Marcus. And the person just like, dude, I'm customer support at the telephone company. Could you stop
Yeah.
calling me?
Yeah, that's what I was
You know what I
like,
mean?
You're literally like you're yelling at some person in a call center who doesn't know what they don't even know the first. They just come out the gate with it. And you're just like, dude, like,
Yeah.
You have to give the person a little bit of rope, like, fucking to try to explain a situation before you just start unloading on them. But, no.
Exactly. There is never any like warm up. There is nothing. It's immediate call. The other line is picked up and it's screaming.
Yeah, you've got to ease into it. They'd like a little bit of romance to go with their
Yeah.
ravaging.
Yeah, you got to warm them up before you fuck them.
Well, it's because, like, honestly, most of those people, it's not necessarily in their power to fix whatever problem you're having, but they do get a little leeway. They could work with you, but if you just dick up on them, like, what incentive do they have to, to try and call a supervisor, work something out, They're just going to be like, nope, I'm not doing shit for you. If you ever work in customer service, you know how that is. You're like, yeah, I could call my manager, but I don't think I'm going to do that right now. I'm just going to let you stand here and look like an asshole.
I worked in customer service for 40 minutes.
Yeah.
They didn't let me do that anymore.
I love it because I'm on the fine line with customer service, but I get to be a dick when appropriate. So it's like I'm supposed to be nice to people, but I'm also the guy who has to, walk people off the property when they need a reality check. So like, you deal with me, or you could deal with the guy with the gun and the badge, So that's been interesting. I had some guy try to push his way through me tonight, and it didn't work out so well for him. So
you work private security too?
No, I work for a private security company, but I work at a public transit station now.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's a whole different environment.
Yep. I used to work I work at a factory now. But because fucking New York, they pay you minimum wage for any security job, no matter how many fucking years of experience you have, which is fucking bullshit. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, that's shit. Because where I am, we're one of the main transit hubs for Marin County, just north of San Francisco. So we're actually competing with the San Francisco wages right now, which is good for my area. So,
when I came here, I was expecting it to get a job in security. No, because they pay less for security than they do for people who work at fucking McDonald's or Burger King.
Yeah, that's how it was when I started out. When I started doing security, I paid to go through the training myself while I was doing labor through a temp agency. And then the first job I got hired on, it was minimum wage, but that was what I was already making through the temp agency. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just go over there, and did that for a while, and just, slowly increased up to from what was it, like 13 an hour to 15 an hour. And then I got the big bump up to 20, and I've ever since the pandemic, I demand at least 20 an hour. Now I'm making slightly above that. So,
well, hell yeah, good for you. I always liked working security. That is, because it's usually pretty okay until someone, for whatever reason, decides to like throw a bench for no reason.
See, that's what I live for, though. I mean, I don't want to have an aggressive. Well, yeah, I mean, because most of the time you're fighting boredom at work. So if somebody legitimately gives you shit, you're like, hey, this is my chance to shine. So I don't want to fuck somebody up, but I'll do what I have to do.
Well,
and I don't carry weapons, so it's mano a mano. It's fair fight.
I worked in a place where it was mostly people who were like on work release from prison, or like people just out of prison and special needs people, and it was really chill, except when it wasn't. And this motherfucker, okay, the janitor at the place I was working stole my entire fucking thunder. Okay, this dude was fucking madder than hell, and he was fucking waving around a box cutter because some dumbass gave the deranged meth head in prison a box cutter for some fucking godforsaken reason. Which, like, I have to watch the people who aren't criminals. I hated it, but this motherfucker's waving around a fucking box cutter, and a goddamn janitor jumps out of the bathroom and tackles this motherfucker. All the wind out of my sails. All, and I'm like, hey, fucking great job. You did it. You took the knife away from him. That's great. But what the fuck, man?
Well, the other thing that's
one
on
job
you
and
is
you took it.
if that guy had ended up getting himself stabbed trying to play hero, then you got to deal with that too. So it's like,
if you would have gotten stabbed, I would have gotten in trouble.
yeah. So you just can't
And
win
it's like,
sometimes.
well, I saw it on the cameras, and I was like, oh, fuck. And I got up, and I walked, and this dude fucking jumped out of the bathroom and tackled him and knocked the knife away, and I grabbed the knife and all that jazz, and it's like, this, one, should have been my job, and two, if you have a fucking scratch on you, I am probably getting fired. Well, not fired, reassigned.
They give us a bit of leeway as far as use of force. I mean, as long as you're not the aggressor, I mean, you do what you have to do at that point once they do their thing. And that's the other thing I love about where I'm at, because there's cameras everywhere. It's just impossible. They've got so many angles of every situation. That they're gonna have your back with all the video footage and all the witnesses around. So,
oh, we have a new person.
Hello.
Well, it's 6:30 here, so I've got to give the cat its food before it starts eating my feet.
All right, well, have a good one, Beamsy. Always good to talk to you, bud.
Nice chat with you.
Hail Satan and all that jazz.
I set the combination lock to 666 before I left work today, just to test the waters. I kicked a few JWs off the property last week, and it scared a few people. So,
Jehovah's Witnesses, yeah.
I think that's them. They're out there with the little stand. Oop. They're gone. Sorry, didn't mean to scare away those people. What? So yeah, it's all in Spanish. So I'm pretty sure they're watchtowers though.
Oh yeah, that's Jehovah's Witnesses. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jehovah's Witnesses are weird because they're incredibly racist unless you're Mexican. Then they're okay with you. If you're white or Mexican, they're fine. I'm not sure why.
Against blacks and Middle Eastern people.
Yeah, that's such a weird stance to take, I guess, as a religious group. I mean, I guess that's better than the Mormons, but
I mean, I've heard neo-Nazis. I had a neo-Nazi tell me that outright. They said, as long as you're not black or Jewish, you're cool by me. And try to tell my son's mother, who's Mexican, that and she laughed in his face. But he was like a legit neo-Nazi.
Yeah.
Am I feeding back? Is that something on my end? I hear myself, or are you hearing that?
No, that's me. That's through my phone. Sorry. I gotta remember to mute when I ain't talking.
Sorry.
And he's back. She's back. They're back.
Yeah, I'm back. I had to reload. It was really bad connection. So I was listening to you guys. You're talking about security and stuff.
I'm unsure if anyone else can hear you. I can barely hear you, my dude.
Very low.
Am I too low? Let me check the settings. Give me a second. Is this better? I'm driving, probably.
A little bit. You could just, if you go to your settings and just auto adjust your mic volume up and make him back.
I already cranked his mic volume up to 200%.
Okay.
He might have Oh, he's back.
Yeah, I reloaded. Maybe this is better now. I don't know. My connection. Yeah, I'm like in the middle of nowhere driving. Trying to.
Can you talk into the microphone?
I'm trying to. I got my headphones on. Maybe my headphones are not coming clearly.
Well, Spooky apparently knows you.
Oh, somebody knows me. I spent enough time.
I knew a guy named Yoshi once. He was a good kid. We were kids at the time.
I mean, I bought cocaine off a guy named Yoshi once.
Yoshi-Wan Kenobi.
It was perfectly okay cocaine. There wasn't bleach in it.
No, this guy won a fist fight with a drunk without ever throwing a punch. The most amazing shit I've ever seen.
Have you been watching my life? What are you winning a fist fight with a drunk? Hey, I may have lost that fist fight, but I tried. I fell. Leave me alone. Okay, and it was a bush, not a guy named Yoshi, but that bush fucked me up.
No, I'm talking about a guy named Yoshi. I don't know what you're talking about.
I lost a drunken fist fight with a bush.
Hey, we've all been there.
I skull cracked whole thing. It was 11 out of 12. 11 out of 10. 2 out of 12. I don't fucking know. It was great. But yeah, I know Yoshi sounds like a nice fella. And also this Yoshi probably.
Every time you get in a fight, you gotta remember you might get hit.
I'm gonna agree with you, even though I have no idea what you said.
Well, I said you gotta expect to get hit when you get in a fight. I mean, it's inevitable. You'll get hit eventually. So, fights are like that.
Anyone
most of the time.
hear that or?
Yeah, well, he's saying that if you get into a fight, you should expect to get hit because it's probably going to happen. And I would agree
obviously.
most of the time, yeah. I don't know what this comment means. I don't know who Stoker's is.
It's chewing
warning.
tobacco. This is I am personally attacked by this, so I have to. Fuck you, Christian Carpenter.
No, I guess I'll tell the story if it's interesting enough. This kid, we were partying at a friend's house. Friend was gone. Drunk guy shows up. We're all out in the garage, and he's trying to hit on this girl. She's not having any of it. And so this kid walks the guy outside. Finally, we're all just like, get the fuck out of here. This ain't even our place. You're killing our buzz here. And so this kid, this young guy, he was younger than me. We called him Yoshi. I don't know what his real name was. Short little feller. Walks him outside. And then, proceeded to, the guy's like, I'll kick your ass. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Starts talking shit. And he was fucked up. And so this kid said, oh, yeah, squares up with him. Let him throw a few punches. And I saw him. He just calculated it. He walked him across the street, walked backward, and the guy threw the last punch, went to throw a haymaker, and walked him straight into a stop sign. And the dude knocked himself out on that stop sign. The kid never had to throw a punch, never took a punch, just walked the guy into a stop sign.
That's someone who knows how to fight, or knows how to not fight, I guess. But hey, good job.
Yeah. So, anyways, as for me, my download is actually finished. It's also getting really late for me. So I'm actually gonna leave the stream to go ahead and just review some things. And even if I don't, like, I still have to go to sleep. It's like 2 a.m. in the morning at my time, so.
Yeah, it's 3:30 here on the East Coast.
Yeah,
Right.
it is 3:30 here on the East Coast. Yeah, but no, you go have fun. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it.
Maybe I'll even join in on whenever I get some more free time or something. Thanks.
Nice meeting you, Mr. John. Yeah,
Yeah, he's
I'm
gone.
the night is young for me. I'm on the West Coast, so I'm at your mercy.
I work second shift, so I'm normally not even in bed yet at this time. So, and it's a weekend, so.
I just got off work trying to drive home, stay awake, so I figured I'd talk to somebody, I don't know, anybody, just to stay awake, because I got to drive for like an hour. It helps get, stay alert, just talking.
How does my microphone pick up what he's saying, but I can't hear it? What is happening?
Yeah, he's super low, and you're buzzing a lot. So maybe the combination of that. I don't know what's going on.
I might be able to fix that. Let me check.
How about now? Is this better? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, you sound clear. Your volume's still low, but you sound a lot clearer.
How about, do I sound better?
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay. Wait, which headphone is this? I don't know. What the fuck were we talking
How
about?
about now? Is this
Fighting
better?
bushes?
I don't know if it's better or not. Oh, yeah. I don't know, but listen to you guys. Some guy was talking about getting like $20 an hour. I mean, that's like, that's what average woman makes in America, really. So a man should be making a lot more than 20 an hour.
Well, okay, so I'm not doing labor, but I am working in conjunction with law enforcement, and so in that sense, I have a difficult job because I'm a civilian, but I act as an intermediary between the civilian world and law enforcement and first responders. So I intervene to make sure that we don't have to involve those people in situations when it's unnecessary, right? So it's a job where if you understand what you're doing, what you're supposed to be doing, and you do it right, you can potentially save a lot of emergency resources that would otherwise be spent on situations that can be handled by just well-trained civilians. So there's some value to it. A lot of people give security guards shit because there's a lot of lazy guards out there, and a lot of positions you might take really they do just entail you to be a warm body that's there and stays awake and is aware for most of the day. Like, it doesn't, you don't have to be too involved, but if you're a good guard, you will be involved because you realize you're an asset to the community in that way. So yeah, it's a slippery slope. I mean, as far as the wages, it's considered competitive for an entry-level position in my area. I don't know about what the average wage is nationally. I don't think it's near $20. That's considered pretty good for California. So, but yeah, I mean, I would.
That's good money.
Yeah.
California. Well, basically, do you consider that a career, or is it just a job?
Well, that's what I've been asking myself. More and more, I'm looking at it as a career. I'm seeing more successful individuals in the industry, and the company that I'm with now has a lot of well-trained people, a lot of military ex-law enforcement people. So they're a lot more on the ball than some of the other cookie cutter outfits I've worked for. So that's good.
Do you have a degree in anything, or are you just a high school graduate?
Yeah, I've got a GED. I did all my training in security myself. I've done like extended education. I've got CPR, first aid, AED, all that stuff.
So you basically have a general education diploma. So you never graduated high school, but you don't have like a college degree. That's what I'm saying, or like a skilled
right,
trade.
correct. No.
All right. That makes sense why you would make it $20 though. Yeah, with a GED, I guess that's okay money.
Yeah. And I didn't, I got into the career late. I just worked odd jobs before, and I was trying to make it as a musician, and it didn't work out so well for me. So I still love playing music. It's just not my career. It didn't make me a lot of money. So
Well, you can improve yourself, man. Don't let that stop you. I mean, there's still a lot of improvement anybody can do on themselves. So invest in yourself and become top 10%. I'm at the top 10%, so because I'm making over 6 figures. So
yeah. Well, and I recently got into I was looking into some openings with Department of Corrections in the state of California as another possible career option, and I did pass the basic, the physical and the intelligence exam to enter into it. So I'm just proud of myself for passing the test. Doesn't even matter if I get the job at that point.
how old are you?
I wouldn't take the job. It's probably going to pay less for more work.
Yeah. Well, no, you get the salary and the state benefits, so I mean that's good as far as it's definitely preferable as far as retirement and health insurance and all of that shit. But yeah, definitely a lot more work.
Ahead.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to live that long, so thinking ahead ain't thinking that too far ahead.
What's your age, man? How old are you?
I'll be 35 this year.
Oh, 35.
But I've done a lot of damage to myself. I've been smoking for 23 years. I just quit smoking. So more than most of my natural life, more than half.
Well, you just don't know.
Tobacco is good for you.
Typically, people who think they're gonna die soon will get to live to like their 80s. So you just don't know when you're gonna die. I mean, nobody does.
That's true. I thought I would have died already. I thought I was going to die by the age of 30, and that didn't happen. So,
yeah, actually.
Yeah, I'm hoping for that.
I died before, and they brought me back. Anyway,
can I ask how, or is that too personal? I don't mean to.
No, it's nothing personal about it. I had appendicitis that like exploded inside of me, and I had an infection go into my lungs.
Oh wow!
Basically, yeah. So I was on the operating table for a while, and like I thought I died because I went to a different place, and I didn't really want to come back. But I guess the doctors brought me back.
Got you. Yeah. I had a couple. I overdosed on iron when I was very young. I was a toddler. I overdosed on vitamins of all things. I overdosed on iron. Then I had that near-death experience. The doctors brought me back, and then I overdosed again on psychotropic drugs when I was a teenager. And I remember waking up in the ambulance. And fuck it, didn't work. So yeah, I had those couple of experiences myself. So I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's like my soul left the flesh, and I just didn't want to come back to it because like I was free, man, like completely free from this corpse that our soul carries around all day long. It was just like relief from all the pain and suffering, man. I just didn't want to deal with it. But they were like, "Oh, it's not your time. You gotta go back." I'm like, "Oh shit." Anyway, so now I'm waiting for the other death to drop on me. When it comes, it'll come. Everything's for a reason. That's the way I look at it. Anyway.
Oh, cat disappeared on us. Where's cat?
Oh, what? I'm sorry. I totally wasn't grabbing food.
Oh, he's probably hungry, huh? Yeah.
Shh, 1 second. I have to grab stuff. My boyfriend's sleeping.
Got
Yeah,
cold out here.
good.
It's like 25 degrees outside, man. Freezing cold out.
Oh shoot! I thought it was cold here. We finally got a break from. We've been having crazy windstorms, and we even got some snow in California, across California. So that's a little different. We don't get a whole lot of snow here,
Oh, which
especially
part of
out towards the
California
coast.
Is it like Central Coast, or where is it?
Well, I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area, but we got more
Okay.
snow, I guess, further north and south. Not so much around here, but we got a little bit.
I used to go out for work there in Santa Clara for a stay out there, Santa Clara.
Yeah, it's nice out there.
I've been all over this country, but there's only like a few places I haven't been. Anyway.
That's my goal. I want to get one of those, unlimited season passes for Amtrak. Take some vacation time and just go, because I haven't. I've been to a few states, Colorado, Arkansas, seen a little bit of Nevada, but I could stand to see some more of the country and just get out there, check it out.
Oh yeah, it's always good to travel. I mean, it depends like how you do it. Like I was just doing it for work, so I mean it's different. But if you just don't have time to enjoy everything, you just work it all the time. But I got to go to many different places. That's about it. It'd be nice to just take time off and travel. I mean, that's different. It's not like work.
Why can I not hear?
Yeah, well,
Okay,
I'm
y'all
glad
can
you guys
hear
are-
me, yeah?
Yeah, we
yeah,
hear
we
you.
can hear you, yeah.
Oh,
But,
okay. Whatever I did fixed it. Okay, I can hear you all now.
Not that we're talking about something important. It's just,
You're talking about what?
not that we're really talking about anything important. I mean, you didn't miss anything.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, Italian mercenaries news. What? What is happening in the chat? Okay.
I just learned
Yeah.
that there's a channel called Italian Guy TV. I haven't subscribed yet, but I am intrigued.
Oh, that sounds fun. Or horrible. Both, probably.
Yeah, well, he's being accused of being a racist, so I mean, it could be
Well-
both. Yeah.
No offense. They're Italian, I'm assuming. Italian guy news, probably Italian. I mean, probably a bit racist, but they're Italian. It's okay. They're not real people, so they can.
Yeah, they're old
You know.
school. It gives whatever. They'll die eventually.
It's easy
I-
to accuse people.
Look,
especially
every time I meet an old Italian person, I feel the same way as when I'm talking to my grandma. Because she'll just straight up be like, Catherine, we got to get these Mexicans. Hey, you know how to dig ditches. You used to dig graves for a living, right? You like guns. So you dig the holes and bury the bodies, and I'll just stand on a wall and shoot these Mexicans down. And it's like, Grandma, what the fuck? There's no need for genocide. I feel the same way when I meet old Italian people, where it's like, calm down, please. We can just chill out, right? The answer is no. It's always no. It's always no.
See, and I see all the senoritas, and I'm like, they look nice, and it makes me want to learn to speak Spanish because I have trouble communicating with them. And I've taken some beginner courses; it just never sticks because I don't use it. But if I did, I think I could probably, get me some lusty Latinas into the bedroom, and make my life 110% better. But
It's Pono Negre and Aero. Ass in the air, yeah. Culo es su levanta seguro. Yo hablo un poco. No me entiendo nada, soy estúpido, pero hablo un poco español, sí, es verdad.
Bien.
I can't remember this shit. That was the best answer to that. Oh, that's my water bottle. That was, yeah.
I thought you had a gong. I was like, that would be the perfect gong.
I wish I did. No, that's just my water bottle. Yeah, Spanish is a real fucker of a language if your native language is English. I mean, everything has genders, like all of the fucking words, except the ones that don't. And fuck you, you can't possibly know which words have genders and which don't. Some are masculine, some are feminine. There's no rhyme or reason. Just fuck you.
I tried
Water's
to learn
feminine.
Italian. Yeah. Unless it's cold. No. I tried to learn Italian at the same time, and now I get the two confused because they're so close, but then there's like those certain like really significant differences. You're like, oh, so like you could like coffee is the same word in both languages, but it's like you can either like ask somebody if they want a cup of coffee or like threaten to throw it at them or something. Like.
Well, the difference between like give me a cup of coffee in Italian and give me a cup of coffee in Spanish, I think will get you a cup of coffee thrown at you if you say the wrong one. So yeah,
exactly.
Because it's sometimes I've heard people speak in Italian and I'm like, oh shit, I understand part of what they're saying. And then sometimes I'm like, I don't understand your Spanish. Oh, you're speaking French. Okay, I'm stupid. Thank you. Because, okay, there's a lot of fucking French-speaking cocksuckers up here. Okay, I ain't from an area that's got people that speak fucking French. I moved to upstate New York, and we got fucking motherfuckers speaking French. Acting like I should know how. And I hate it.
Are they Canadian?
What? I ain't Canadian. I'm from Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe they're Canadian if you're upstate.
I mean, they're Canadian, I think.
Yeah.
I don't speak French. I don't know.
Parlez-vous français? No, parlez-vous.
There's also some like school of like educated Americans. Like one of my cousins went to school in like a gifted program or whatever, and went to do an exchange program in France for like a year or two. I think she went back a second time, and went to college, and she came back just like it was like this whole transformation is just like, well, I lived in France for a couple of years, and now I'm like, like I mean, she's a nice person and everything, but the like there was a level of snobbery about it. Where you're just like, whoa, like what? It's because you spent a couple of years in France doesn't mean your shit smells like roses here. Like.
Well,
they do. They act
Canadian,
like.
The Canadians and the French, they're different though. Like the French from France. I actually like talking to the French because they're very it's really hard to like put a explanation on it, but the people from France, they actually very intelligent. It's almost like talking to some intelligent person, because I don't know, just the way they talk and communicate.
Well, it's like they say the Enlightenment actually started in France, and then it spread to England.
Yeah,
What we
so,
call the
yeah,
Enlightenment.
I like talking to the French. They're very intelligent people, and Canadians are also intelligent, but it depends on kind of Canadians you're talking to. There's a lot of it's a mixed multitude of people there in Canada. But I'm Ukrainian myself, so for me, foreign language.
You were born in Ukraine?
Yeah, I was born there. Yes.
Dobry din.
No, that's Russian. I refuse to speak Russian now. Dobry din, that's in Russian.
Well,
Ukrainian's a little different.
you know, potato, right? I mean, tomato, potato. Russian, Ukrainian, Czech, Slovakian, it's all the same, really, right? Come on.
Really, it's not. That's what people think.
I know it's not.
People think that it is, but it really isn't.
I know, I just like to joke that it's all the same.
There's a lot of similar words that they use, but the language is different. The Ukrainian alphabet and the Russian, it's almost similar, but it's just the way pronunciation is different. And a lot of words have different meaning as well.
Ukrainian has a lot more Germanic in it, doesn't it?
Well, German's more like it's written in actually English letters.
Yep.
But
yep, it's not Cyrillic. It's written in like Latin alphabet. Yep.
Yep. So it's closer to. I would say it's closer to English and.
Yeah, Germanic. Not like German. Germanic, like the root base language.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what they say. They don't say yes. They say
yeah.
Das ist fantastisch. I used to watch these porn movies that say, "Oh, das ist fantastisch."
Well, that's the other thing with German. They focus a lot more on like they use like double ligatures or like other types of.
It's very similar to English because, like, das fantastisch, like fantastic. So it's a lot of similarity in the language. Anyway.
I mean, German is a hate crime of a language.
Ukrainian would be same phrase would be "Це є прекрасно," which is totally different. Anyway. You guys still there? Am I talking to myself?
I'm sorry. I was vigorously drinking water. I'm here, though.
Yeah. I'm looking for something in the dark.
I was just very thirsty. Apparently, like 6 beers and a 4 Loko will make you require water. I don't know what that's about.
It's alcohol.
Yeah, I know.
It requires water, yeah. It'll dry you up.
Well, I mean, hey, I am from like, what is it? The 12th most alcoholic city in the U.S., so.
Yeah, I give up all alcohol. I think it makes you lazy.
Yeah, I try, but then I remember it's my only real friend.
So, I just anecdotal experience, but since I have quit smoking, my drinking just naturally, I just don't drink as much. I don't want or need to drink as much since I've quit smoking. So I don't know, just my experience. Food for thought.
I used to, and also I just started smoking again. So I have a lot of tobacco, and also I like drinking. So
my first cigarette was when I was like 6.
I'm planning on dying by the time I hit like 30, maybe 32. To be fair, I said I was planning on dying at 25 like 5 years ago, and now I'm 28, so who the fuck knows? I don't know.
It's not gonna happen this fast. He's still young.
No, I'm probably gonna wind up living to be like 112.
Well, you got to look at your parents. I mean, how long did your father? Is he still alive? Your father?
Oh yeah, both my parents are still I have one dead grandparent, and he died at like 95. The rest are all still alive. My great grandma lived to be like 110, I think.
Yep. So that's what you gotta base your
Well, you also have to look at those people's lifestyles, though, because I'm like, well, yeah, my dad's getting up there and he's still healthy, but he made a lot better decisions where he quit drinking and smoking a lot. Yeah, well, he never smoked tobacco, really. You know, he wasn't a smoker. He ended up chewing for a while and then he quit that. You know, and then whatever other shit he did, but he cleaned that up a lot quicker than I did comparatively, you know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, so I've done a lot more damage to my body. He was a lot more athletic through most of his life. So then there's those things where you're like, okay, so then I have more of a predisposition for maybe developing a certain thing because of my habits, you know what I mean? And
I agree with that. I mean, bad habits can kill you. My dad died from drugs, you know, heroin. He was young. He was only 49.
Rip.
Oh yeah, it's been a while. I think it was back in 2007.
Yeah, my grandpa died, and my dad's dad died in his 50s from cirrhosis of the liver. So he drank himself to death.
Drinking.
So, you know, only one generation removed from that.
I mean, my great grandma.
I don't like to talk about that because it always kind of hangs over us, and you know, we never die until it comes, and when it comes, we are dead because, like, it doesn't make sense waiting for it because it's always over us. You know what I mean? So, like, I try not to think about it. Try to, like, just live my life. But I mean, it can come at any moment, really. Like, it can come tomorrow morning, really. It could come tonight. Who knows? Whatever it comes will come. You know, you can't change it. You'll be dead when it does.
Well, yeah, but my question is, like, if some people like me, like, I feel like I almost, like, wished for it. Like, I would do things to tempt death. You know what I mean? Or, like, smoking, or a habit where you know you're gonna shorten your lifespan, and you gotta like be like, why am I doing that? What's the, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm not judging people who do it. I just had to like reflect on myself and figure that out.
Going on with you, man? That if you're trying to kill yourself.
Yeah, I got into tobacco because everyone
depression or something? What are you
used tobacco. So now I'm addicted to it because, family generational issues, I guess.
I don't want to get it personal like that, but just...
Hey, my grandma's like 98 and still smokes. I don't know what the fuck she's... I swear to God, this fucking broad can outdrink me. I'm not kidding. She's... just, I don't know what the fuck I've seen her. She's still she's like 98. She's walking around. She's fucking fixing shit. She's taking care of her great grandkids at this point. What the fuck? With fucking cigarette in one hand, two babies in the other hand, making a grilled cheese for another kid. It's like, what the fuck? How?
It's amazing, isn't it?
It's very amazing. She's the best woman I have ever seen and ever met, and I think ever will meet. She's fucking phenomenal. I just don't understand how she's had so many kids, and all her kids had so many kids.
not to get all like, my therapist told me, it's like, it's true. People are super resilient. As long as you get your head into that mindset, you find something that you care about, you find a drive. I mean, as long as you're, physically able, you're gonna find a way to keep motivated towards that, whatever it is. Like, you just have to find that thing,
Well, I
It's
want
like
to leave
sometimes
on
we
a
just-
positive note, you guys. Don't be in rush to die, because death will come on its own, and when it does, we'll be all dead. So just don't think about it. Try to live your life to the full potential that you have, all of you, and take care of yourselves. I'm gonna have to call it a morning because it's 4 a.m. here. And thank you for talking to me for a little bit, because you helped me stay awake while I was driving home. And,
Hey, well, it was a pleasure to have you, sir.
oh yeah, it was nice talking to you guys. Don't be in a rush to die. Life is amazing. You gotta live it. Don't be in a rush to be dead. We'll all get there. It's just the later the better, I guess. It's good to be alive. When is the next time
Eh,
you're gonna get the opportunity to be alive again?
well, you never know.
Yeah, well, if you believe in reincarnation, then maybe you'll come back and try to do this over again. Yeah.
I don't believe in anything, so I mean, but you never know.
If I do, I hope I come back as a marmoset. Thank you.
As a what?
That's a very positive message.
Yeah.
As a marmoset.
I feel like coming back as a marmoset would be nice, though.
All right. I don't know. I think I'm too enlightened, so I don't think I'll come back. So I'm going. Even if
I
there's
mean,
reincarnation, I'll be with the supreme spirit. So I'm too enlightened to come back. I know too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I personally hope that when I'm gone, and that's just the end. Not because I'm like enlightened, because I know too much. I just don't want to. That's too much pressure for me personally.
Well, it depends. If you really, I don't know. Have you been reading any kind of spiritual books?
Oh, it's been a long time since I've read anything spiritual.
I recommend personally. I'm not gonna push like the Holy Bible on you, because I'm pretty sure you don't like that. But um,
I've read it
Bhagavad,
in English and Hebrew. I grew up
yeah,
Jewish and Christian, so
Bhagavad Gita is a good place to read about spirituality, and which is the Hindi book.
the Hindi book, yeah. I read
Yeah,
part of that at one point, yeah. The
yeah.
Bhagavad
There's a
Gita,
lot of
that's what you said, right?
yeah about
Yeah.
Bhagavad Gita. Yeah, Bhagavad Gita. Yeah. About Krishna basically, and how.
Yep, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, Vedas are interesting. There's a lot of information there, and I agree with a lot of it. Not all of it, just a lot of it. I don't think you should be worshiping, Krishna, but if you want to, I mean, it's your choice. You do whatever. But, you don't have to believe in it. I mean, if people don't believe in it, I can't force anybody to do anything. But there's a lot of information out there.
Yeah, there is definitely a lot of information out there.
Anyway, I gotta start walking. I don't feel like getting out of the car. It's so cold out there.
I'm sorry. Who is Bob's best? What? Hello?
I am the prophet of Bob.
Hello, Serb.
Hello.
Prophet of Bob.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you
it
guys,
is Cerberus Hex?
I come to speak the truth about Bob.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Enjoy today, guys, and take care of yourselves. I gotta check out. It's 4 a.m.
All right, thank
Something
you.
look-
Well,
Nice talking to
hail
you.
Satan. Have fun.
Well, hail whoever you like. I mean, if you believe in Satan, you believe in God, because
Hail Bob.
God created Satan. So anyway,
Yes, but Bob created Yahweh.
Ooh,
Bob created
more
No,
like
Yahweh.
Bob way.
You know, God also killed Jesus on the cross. You know that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in one simulation.
Yeah. The Father actually killed his Son on the cross.
I know Yahweh's weird like that. He has his tantrums.
Yeah. Yahweh. Anyway, you guys take care. Have a great day. Nice talking to you. Bye bye.
Yes, go with Bob.
What the fuck just happened? I mean, I'm okay with it. I just have no idea what the conversation. What am I
There's a-
high?
No, there's a small history. I'm writing a whole mock religion called Truthism,
Oh,
and the central figure is Bob, which stands for Builder of Builders. And basically, he's like a nerdy computer programmer that runs all these simulations that all these different entities live in, and then we live in. So, like, one of the simulations is Yahweh's simulation that we're in.
Oh, so this is like Bob's personal game of The Sims.
Yeah.
We're just Sims, yeah.
well,
God, like, I have a bunch of lore, right? I've already made up. So, like, God stands for General Operating Driver, right? So, like, in the beginning is when there's only Yahweh, but Yahweh's programmed to make a bunch of stuff, and like he drives the simulation. Sort of like there are drivers that run your video card.
so you're just doing Christianity with extra steps, right?
I mean, doing theism with
Well-
extra steps compared to.
Okay, fair enough. Actually, less steps, I think. I think just straight up making shit up is less steps than however the fuck most religions are made.
It's just like more logical. It's like the great programmer in the sky instead of like, magical man.
Oh,
And there
come
are
on,
multiple
but, like-
simulations, right? You can argue which simulation we're in. Maybe we're in Yahweh's. Maybe we're in Brahma's. Who knows? You don't know. I know because I'm Bob's best file.
I
I've
mean,
been told, but
I personally like to put my kippah on just to argue with Christians. It's like, oh, let me put my Jew hat back on and pretend I'm not an atheist. And argue from the point of, hey, well, your book doesn't make sense because you based it on my book and you translated shit wildly wrong. That's one of my favorite things, which is kind of the same as, similar to, making your own and pointing out the flaws. I mean, I get it. I get it. That's good fun. No,
What I
I mean,
find
I'm
a lot
sorry.
more
Cerberus
interesting
Hex
is-
is the absolute worst person. He's literal Hitler or something.
Like, it's not like the really major differences, like whether or not we should, like stone people to death for minor infractions. But, it's like the minor differences, like, when the dude did the thing, it's like, how do you have these like really minor discrepancies? It's just like, okay, we could just account for human error, but no, these three different versions of the stories all actually happened. And we still have like these really serious things to contemplate, like whether or not we should stone adulterers to death. I don't know, that seems like a crazy idea.
I wish they would stone me to death. Dude, I want that much weed. What the fuck? This is just unfair. I keep on being out here being fucking queer as fuck and they won't stone me to death. Where's all my weed, man? It's bullshit. Matt Powell wants to stone me to death. He hasn't sent me a box of weed. What the fuck? It's bullshit.
What does Bob have to say about the rocks? Does Bob have a lot to say about rocks?
I mean, like actual like rocks on the ground, rocks.
Yeah, like what do we do with rocks, man?
Oh, well, I mean, he's kind of criticized
Smoke
the
'em.
creation of rocks by Yahweh, but you know, he doesn't like so many things that are pointy.
Well, you know, the stone that the stone that the building refused will be the end cornerstone. Something Jesus. Duh. Rocks.
Okay, actually, let's see here. I'll bring this up.
Christianity in a nutshell.
So, the Holy Book of Truthism so far is basically patch notes.
Oh, that is brilliant. That's brilliant. I hate it, and that's brilliant.
So, like, let's see here. I like looking through this. Oh, Brahma creates a third gender called Poof. They're Poofs. But Bob has to make them impossible because they have the ability to make people turn inside out and gay. That's a magical power.
I've got
Do
that.
they have to become frogs first?
No.
No, but the frogs are becoming gay. Trust me.
Frogs are becoming gay.
Are they learning to speak French as well? Oui, oui.
S'il vous plaît. Oui, oui. French.
Trying to find some fun ones. Oh, those are notes. Let's see here.
God, I'm fucking stupid. I just tried to hold up my phone to the part of my ear. Well, not the part of my... I can't hear entirely out of that ear. I just held up my phone to my deaf ear, thinking I would be able to hear out of it. I blame Knock.
He was getting loud.
You what?
He was getting loud.
He was. Well, I was deaf before Knock, but I blame him for me forgetting which ear works. Oh, this poor individual probably has no idea who the fuck Knock is.
Wait, who dares not know who Knock is?
Oh god, that is... Oh, that's a crime.
Knock, knock.
Who's there? I don't know. I just know I'm gonna be getting fucking hate now for some fucking shit I never did again.
Wait, who's hating on... Wait, why? Why would people be hating?
Oh. How do I condense what the fuck happened shortly in a digestible bite? I don't. Shit happened. I didn't do it. I happened to be physically in the room. And now I'm Hitler.
Oh, wait. Not this room. You're talking about a different room.
Yeah, like a year ago, I was physically in the same room as Will Kincaid. When Will did a thing, I was eating soup, man. And Knox mad about it. I said I didn't agree with it and I didn't like it. I was eating soup off to the side. I wasn't even on camera, man. I just was in the room.
How dare you eat soup when people are insulting Knock?
Okay, and they weren't insulting him. They were calling his old workplace, asking for him.
That thing. Okay.
I literally was. I said I didn't want any involvement in it repeatedly beforehand, while it was happening, and afterwards.
I had worse happen in real life. Okay, so I'll give you one of my tweaker stories. I was gone on fucking meth, and I came home one night from work, and my girlfriend had this dude in the house who had threatened me as a fucking peckerwood, and I was just done with the bullshit. I was fucking spun to the gills, and I was fuck this. I had an aluminum bat in my fucking trunk, so pulled out the bat, fucking pulled up in the driveway. Started fucking bashing his fucking minivan, put out a few of his windows, and he comes out and he's got a buddy with him. And his buddy, I didn't know what he had. I thought he had a taser. Turns out it was just his cell phone in his hand. I bailed out, stalled my car out in the driveway, bailed out of the car, ran down the street with the bat, ditched the bat because I was like, they're two fat guys, they're not catching me. And I finally fucking hid out in the bathroom at the AM/PM down the street. Waited till the cops went by, and then I took off and I went to work. And by the time I got to work, there were people like, "Whoa, man, what's going on? There's people calling here looking for you." And I was like, "Just tell them you don't know where I am." I hid out in the laundry room until morning. Woke up, had breakfast. The chef fed me breakfast, and he goes, "Hey, bro, this dude's been calling looking for you all night. He knows where you work, Beck, and he said he knows your girlfriend. You owe him some money for some windows." I was like, tell him I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's harassment, and they need to leave me the fuck alone. I went through all this shit, but they were fielding calls all night from this fucking guy, and we were both spun out, you know what I mean? They were looking for me, and it was crazy. But at the end of the day, my job let me off the hook because I was like, I just came back to work. That's all I did. I just came back to work. I was like, fuck you guys. I'm done with this. But I did, dude. I went over there. I fucking busted his windows out. I was pissed. And then it took us like 3 days to get him out the house. The cops wouldn't fucking evict him. So, yeah, it was craziness. I don't know why I just told you all that, but fun story.
That story sounded vaguely like something J-Dubs did. Serb, you know J-Dubs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, remember that time Jorn fucking
That's Von
beat
Helton's
the
friend,
fuck out of
right?
someone and beat their car with their fucking baseball bat?
Yeah, I think he's with Von Helton a lot now.
He's what?
Hangs around Von Helton a lot.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, Jorn, who doesn't have a job and lives in the same area I do, is going and buying a house. With what money? I know he doesn't have enough money to buy a house. I don't know. I like Jorn. I think he's kind of a piece of shit, but I like him. Like, I've met him in real life. He's generally an okay person, aside from the fact he's a piece of shit. I mean, I'm a piece of shit too.
I think those words mean something different to me than they do to you.
Well, okay, Jorn's a different kind of shit than I am. Let's put it that way. I think Jorn is the piece of shit that you think of when you say piece of shit. But I don't know. I'm worried about the guy. I don't want him to be homeless or anything. Also, at the same time, he might deserve it. I don't know.
Well, make sure he knows there's always hand jobs at the truck stop.
Oh, trust me, he knows. Fucking beating the fuck out of a car with a baseball bat. Good times.
It was a hell of a relief until it wasn't. Then the panic set in. I was like, oh fuck. Now either I'm gonna get my ass beat or I'm gonna go to jail or have to flee the scene of this fucking crime and pretend I don't know shit. so yeah, I got my car trashed, but hey, fucking what's it to me, you know? Fucking eye for an eye and all that good shit.
Yeah, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah. So, sir.
It's
Huh?
pretty fun. That's so absurd.
So, Serb, what horrific hate crime have you been working on recently?
I've been working on this spiel, being that I'm native. I go on this like blood and soil rant about people being on my land, and then I try to make it clear to make it clear. I try to make it obvious to onlookers that the triggered people I'm talking to don't give two shits about white people. They only care about black people. And basically, it's just, I want all the white people off my fucking land, forced out of their homes and drug in the streets until they're thrown in the ocean, right? And
Yeah.
like,
Wait.
usually
Should we
no
not
one bats
eat
an eye.
all the white people?
Huh?
Shouldn't we eat the white people? It would be no.
But that's just a setup. The type of people I'm arguing with doing this, they don't give a shit about white people. They won't say anything. What they care about is the next thing, which is why I say all the black people go back to Africa. Then they all get mad. And then I have to point out to everyone else that they're obviously racist because they only care about black people going back to Africa. Does that count? I don't know if that counts.
Didn't Abraham Lincoln propose that, or am I misremembering? I think he did.
Maybe there were quite a few people that proposed that. I mean, that's how. What's the name of the country? One of the countries on the west coast of Africa was literally set up by America for ex-slaves.
Was that Zambia or Zimbabwe or something? Where they just shipped off all the ex-slaves. They still use the imperial system like we do. I think it's Zimbabwe, right?
The Liberia.
It's like
it's Liberia.
Oh, that's Northwest Africa, yeah. And they have a flag that's incredibly similar to ours.
Huh.
Yeah, have you seen the Liberian flag? People think it's the American flag when they see it a lot of the time. It's fucking
it is
wild.
the American flag, just with one star.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And then they made Trump right, which is unforgivable.
I mean,
they became a shithole country.
I mean, anytime anyone makes Trump right, I get frustrated.
I know. Me too.
I get real fucking... Because, like, I don't like Trump. I mean, okay, here's a hot take. I'm trans, I'm queer. I still prefer all of the bullshit that happened with Trump than I think what would have happened with Clinton. I don't trust Hillary Clinton. Trump may be wrong, but Hillary's fucking shiesty individual. I trust her about as far as I can throw Brett Keane, man. I don't trust her. That's my hot take. I don't trust her. I mean, well, there's also the whole thing that Biden is
so
senile. But
here's another hot take for you. Do you think maybe we should be allowing younger people into the race, younger people into office, and not have all these freaking geezers always having control? Or is there, like, I don't know, what's the logic behind that? It's like by the time they get into office, they have to be senile because there's like an age minimum requirement or some shit.
Yeah, I think the oldest you should be allowed to be is like 56. But basically, you need to complete your term before you're 60.
Yeah, that would probably be better because, I mean, well, once again, we've had Clinton, who was just stoned. We had W. Well, okay, before Clinton, we had HW, who was fucking Mr. CIA. Then we had Clinton, who was very clearly just stoned still. He was just stoned and playing jazz. Then we had W, and he was just a meat puppet for Karl Rove. Then we had Obama, who was also probably stoned, but like,
One of the youngest. I think he was the youngest president to ever get into office, though. He was the youngest.
Yep. And I think Obama did some good things. He also bombed far too many hospitals and schools. I don't know why our presidents have to do that, but okay, I guess. And then we had Trump, who is just, he's Trump. I don't think I need to explain further. And then we have Biden now, who is just, he's not the president Kamala Harris is. Let's be realistic. Which I think is better than having Biden as a president. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't, look, since I've been able to vote, there hasn't been a president I'm willing to vote for. Can we
I
just
would
get a good
vote
one?
for Bernie in every election. It would not help me a damn bit.
Do what I do. Vote for Ralph Nader.
Ralph Nader. God, that's a name I haven't heard since 2000 something. Wow.
He's the best American alive.
Okay.
He really is. I think he's too old now, though.
Hey, sorry, I should probably split while I'm ahead, but it was nice talking to y'all. Cat, come by anytime. You know where I'm at.
Do I?
Hopefully, I'm that trusty ape guy.
Oh, Kevin.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? What the fucking voice changer did you use? How did I not know?
This is my natural, whatever voice I use any given Sunday, right? Sunday, yes.
Yeah, holy fuck, that makes sense. I saw the name and I was just like, oh, that's something I would call Kevin. Fuck me. Okay. Have a good one, man. Fuck me.
All right. I'll see y'all later.
Yeah. Serb, I am blaming you for me not knowing that was Kevin.
Oh, I didn't know.
I'm Trusty Ape.
Yeah.
Podcast. Yeah. Yeah, or Kevin Chaos, or whatever. I'm gonna pull a knock and blame you for that.
I was present.
Yeah. I am very salty about that. I don't know, man. I got fucking flamed by goddamn everyone for shit I didn't do, and people straight up said they saw me on streams I wasn't even on. I'm fucking pissed about that, man. I didn't do. It's not like it's not a didn't do nothing thing. It's I didn't do that. I did a lot of things. I just didn't do that particular thing I am being accused of. I did a lot of things, just not that two incredibly specific things I did not do. And now that's your fault because you're in the same room as me. Well, okay, I guess.
You were the moral support.
Yeah, that's what Will called me, the moral support tranny.
Yeah. That's why you're blamed for what's happened, because you were the moral support to the operation or whatever.
Yeah, we just sit in the room. I don't know. I mean, I know that is why I'm blamed. I'm just still fucking confused as to why I was.
Okay, I would like if he ever brings it up to you again, just don't say it was like other people doxing him. Just refer to it as Operation Little Bear.
He would lose every single. All of his gaskets would blow simultaneously if I did that.
Yeah. He's going to do it anyway when he brings it up, so might as well just have fun with it.
Well, yeah. Well, he thinks I'm somehow involved in this like massive conspiracy against him. And it's like, dude, I was off to the side while an autistic dude and a pedophile were scheming against you, and I just made jokes about you, man.
Well, to say you're in a conspiracy called the Big Bear Illuminati.
Maybe that's what I should. For a while I was on a villain arc, and I literally just admitted to everything from the Rwandan genocide, to like just the fucking the Holocaust, to like every school shooting ever to happen. I'm like, I did it all. I did Columbine, I did the Rwandan genocide. You caught me. You fucking caught me. I did it all. I am somehow too stupid to do anything on my own, and also I orchestrated all of this.
So what you're saying is we need to start making memes about you like we do Sam Hyde. Every time there's a tragedy, just your face with an image that says she can't keep getting away with this.
That was a thing we did at one point. I'm pretty sure there are still memes of that, of me, like my face and the Rwandan genocide in the background, and like something to the lines of, you know, I can't believe she did this or something like that. Seriously, okay, the thing that bothers me, I think, the most is that people straight up said they saw me on streams that I wasn't on. Like, what the fuck? I wasn't there. Who says they saw me somewhere when I very obviously wasn't? And it's not Nox's fault that he got very bad information. Well, it's a little bit his fault he got very bad information. But, like, you could have checked. Like, when him and I got in that argument the first time on Gur's stream, I had no idea what the fuck he was on about. And it's very obvious, because I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? That stream is no longer visible.
I wish I saved this stream where Not came in and I told a racist joke on purpose that I knew people wouldn't care about.
Yeah.
But I knew Doc would get really pissed off at it and then berate the whole room. And then he did. It was great. That's a great time.
I mean, Nox called me a fascist one time because I don't vote.
He called me a fascist today because I like guns and I don't want the government to have power.
Yeah, he's always on about the whole gun thing, and it's like, okay, but I've tried to talk to him about this before, where it's like, okay, Chicago has an incredibly high rate of gun-related crime, and also has some of the strictest gun laws. A short, like a 2.5-hour drive north, you can buy guns and not have to register them. You can walk into a gun store, buy a pistol and a box of ammo that day and walk out with it, right? Like, in the time it takes for them to run your background check, they'll take you and be like, hey, want to take this gun out to the shooting range we got in the building or out back or whatever? And you go put a few rounds to the gun while they're running shit through. And then you get it and you walk out. And shockingly, there's incredibly low gun crime there because everyone's strapped. Like, I mean, it doesn't always work, but when it does, it fucking does. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. People are gonna get guns no matter what, unless we get rid of every single gun to ever exist. Someone's gonna get a gun. Why? We see what happened in like England, right? They take away the guns. Now what happens? There's more stabbings. There's more acid attacks. There's more shit like that. Like, motherfuckers, instead of having a gun in their back pocket, they're walking around with a fucking machete in their coat. We're humans. We're awful things. We're fucking evil and prideful, and we have all these fucking urges and needs and hate in our heart, and we're gonna do fucked up shit because we're people. If the issue isn't the gun, but the guns will help with the government, because the government's gonna be fucking afraid of you if you got enough guns to, supply your own militia, right? Like, I don't know. I'm just a right-wing fascist, I think.
Yeah, what would you know about not wanting the government to have power, you fascist?
I know, right? I'm super into the government telling me what to do. We know, especially people like me, trans people, queer people, we are super in favor of the government telling us what we can do.
Your kind will never learn.
I know, right? To be fair, a lot of trans people are weirdly in favor of government power, and that's fucking weird. I don't get it. Like, just stop it. Stop it. Joe Biden doesn't give a fuck about you. And I know for a fact Kamala Harris hates you. She will put you in a male prison and laugh at you when you get raped to death. That's a thing that happened. We know she doesn't give a fuck about us. What the fuck? What do I know though? I'm just clearly, obviously, fascist right-wing person who attacked Knox's daughter, apparently. That's what I do. I go out and attack kids. That's my MO, man.
And you make a profit while doing it.
Okay, that is a thing. People have accused me of making a profit off all this. Like, that's the most wild shit. A profit? What do you mean? I live in a fucking motel with holes in the wall, man. People are wild. I don't know how people think I'm involved in some sort of fucking Illuminati conspiracy. It's fucking wild.
Oh yes, return to monkey.
Return to monkey. I mean, yeah, that'd probably be better, honestly. I mean, I'm just saying. If we go back to the old times, like 300,000 years ago or whatever, might be better. Just saying. No laws, no government, just law of the jungle. But people don't like that because they're weak. Something. What's a good right-wing talking point I can use as a joke? The Jews. Something Jews.
Yeah, the Jews caused 9/11 to convince the left wing to install socialism. There you go.
Yep. No, that makes sense. Yeah. I actually have the email Jews did 9/11 at Muslims.com. That's no, it's Muslim.com singular. I'm sorry. I
give,
use
give
that.
that email out everywhere.
Oh, I've given it out repeatedly, and I've told people like, hey, you ever want to send hate mail my way? Here's my Discord, but I would prefer if you sent it to Jews did 9/11 at Muslim.com. I never get hate mail on there, and it's very frustrating. I just, come on, give me actual hate mail. Don't just be like, I support a kid fucker. And it's like, have you watched anything of me with Smokey Saint? I very clearly don't like him or kid fuckers in general.
I'm really happy he didn't really come back at all.
Me too. Mostly because, well, at least from my end, it would have caused a whole other knock Smokey war, and I don't think I could live through another one of those with my mental health intact. He did briefly show up on Will's stream like a month ago.
When
That was
stuff like
about it.
that's going down, I can't have any fun. It's I can't go in to a room where Smokey is and give a fun argument about how his god's actually like an orange or something. It's off the top of my head. Because now I'm talking to a pedophile. And now I'm just a part of it. This ruins everything.
Yep, that's pretty much. Well, okay, it fucking kills me that because okay, I've gotten fucking flack because I can't prove myself that that was actually Smokey who did the thing. I don't have the information. I don't know. But like, it's reasonable to believe it's him. I just can't prove.
Oh, yeah. Well,
And then
like,
people get mad at me that I won't say I know for a fact that was Smokey. I don't. I'm just being honest. I'm pretty sure it was. I'm like 99% sure. But I can't prove it.
yeah, like all the images and stuff got me to like 90%. What solidified it for me was his reaction to the supposed evidence. Like the stories and excuses.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were just some of them were just so fucking ridiculous. Like, no, I am traveling all the way across the country at the same time that this trial is going on that I'm not a part of. Going to the same general area with what's his name, the preacher guy. We're seen together in a courthouse, but it's not us. It's not there. It's all giant coincidence. Like, no, not buying it.
Which, okay, to be fair, that is the kind of fucking weird shit Smokey and Will would cook up. But I don't think that's actually what happened. I think the whole, especially with like the pictures of everyone that people thought were Smokey, which is like 4 different dudes. Like, okay, one of them is Smokey, but people thought the other ones were too. Like that was a gay op from Will and Smokey, which worked incredibly well, actually.
Oh no, I think it depends on who you talk to. Like the group I was in that was just sort of sitting back, not talking to anyone in the shit, just watching. There's only like we kind of all determined that there was only like, and it wasn't just the pictures that Smokey kept on putting up to. There are other pictures floating around. And of them, only like 2 or maybe 3 of them were Smokey. Yeah. You could tell which ones were Smokey.
Yeah.
Like the other ones had different noses and there were different facial features that you can't change.
Different hairlines. Yeah. Like he didn't regrow his hairline in a 6-month time period, right? That's not how that works.
Yeah.
He can't unmale pattern baldness. That's, I mean, I guess you can if you have enough money, but you can tell, especially in a mugshot. You know what I mean? Oh, but he definitely never debated fucking Jesse Lee Peterson. Never would have done that. Smokey never would have debated Jesse Lee Peterson. Which, once again, I also can't prove that that's Smokey. I know it is, but I can't prove it. And then people get mad when I say that. It's like, what do you want me to do? Go back in time and be there to witness it, to make sure that's actually objectively what happened? I can't. We all know that's him. But, can I prove it? I don't have the means to prove it. Do you want to give me enough money? Because with enough money, I can go in and I can fucking search everything up, not go to work for a week, do all that jazz, figure everything out. Yeah, sure, I could do that. But why is that my problem?
Yeah, no, I think there's enough in court. Like if it went to court to link him to the person on Jesse Lee Peterson.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Facial features, he's heavier.
Yeah.
Same facial features, sounds like him, talks like him. Witnesses saying that they were present when Smokey was bragging about or like debating Jesse Lee Peterson. At that point, Smokey has to prove to me that that's not him.
No, I have to prove to you that that's Smokey, and if I can't with 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, I am Hitler, and I fucked your mom. God, weren't you paying attention?
My father. I killed my father. Yeah.
Yeah, I killed your father. I fucked your mom. I did the Rwandan genocide. I made fun of your daughter. I doxed your mom or whatever. I doxed you. Yeah, no, that's how that works. Yes, that's because it is. It is. It is him, JFP. I mean, no, that would never be Smokey. Look, I'm in a weird position. I don't know who I'm supposed to like. Oh, well, obviously, I'm clearly on my own at this point. Fucking everyone hates me. Fucking both sides do. I don't know why there's sides on this. I'm honestly confused on that whole thing. But fucking hell. I don't fucking know, man. I don't even know. I fuck Knox mom, I guess, is what I'm saying. The whole fucking Smokey thing, though, I've had okay conversations with Smokey. I don't think I've ever had a good one with him, but I've had okay ones. He's funny sometimes, but he fucked. Well, he fucked. I have no proof that he's continuing to fuck children. But he did fuck a kid. That I don't know how the fuck that's my fault. I didn't like him before. I didn't like him afterwards. I didn't agree with him before.
You were the moral support to the partner in internet association to a pedophile.
Yeah, it's like fuck me. I can't fucking win. Which, by the way, I will just say though, I think I did a pretty goddamn good job by myself, because there was a point where I wasn't talking to Will, I wasn't talking to fucking anyone, and I had everyone pissed off at me. I had Will's side, I had Knox's side, and I somehow came out more or less clean out of that fight. I have no idea how the fuck I managed that. what the fuck did I do to make that work out? Like, I mean, yeah, people still hate me, but I'm still here. I didn't get canceled. How the fuck did I goddamn manage that? Well, okay, I know because it was pretty easy to just be like, hey, I wasn't there. Here's the stream. Watch it. I was literally at work. I came in at the end and posted 2 comments because I was on break. That was the entirety of my interaction with it. And people were like, oh, no, fair enough. I guess, having the actual proof on your side helps a bit. What do I know though? I fuck Knox's daughter or something. I don't know. What? Dude, you're going downhill.
It's almost 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, I think the big problem before I guess we should close out here, but I think probably the big problem is I make mean stinky poo poo jokes. And I think that I made mean stinky poo poo jokes, and I did, and I still do. I still say fucking edgy jokes. That's who I am. I don't know how that makes me right wing though. I'm still confused about that. Like, one of the most popular streams on Will's channel is me talking about gay pride and how it's important and how kink communities should be involved in gay pride and shit like that. One of the most viewed videos on Will's channel, and then people have the audacity to call me right wing. Like, in that stream, I know I shouted something along the lines of there is no ethical consumption under capitalism at least once. And people have the audacity to say I'm right wing because I make jokes.
I mean, I'm just happy you're admitting it's a kink.
Well, yeah. Obviously. Well, no, it's
Leftism
because
destroyed.
well, the kink community, not the Will Kincaid community, the fucking, leather people. What happened with trans people, we help women get the right to vote. We help Black people become real people according to the government. We helped gay men and lesbian women get their rights, and they all fucking abandoned us once we got rights. And then the fucking weirdos who wear leather jock straps were the only people that fucking stood beside us. So yeah, you best fucking believe if they could be straight as fuck, they can be fucking turbo conservatives. Well, goddamn it, you know what? Fuck it, I don't care. They stuck with us. Those are our people now. They're still here. They're still here supporting my people. So I don't fucking no one else is. But I'm sorry. Something Blair White. It did good stuff. I'm a big Blair White fan. I'm very right wing. Hey, you get it too. You're also super turbo right wing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm super turbo right wing.
Yeah. You really hate people like me. I can feel the venom on your lips from here.
It's bitter. It's very bitter.
Yeah, the hatred you're spitting. But I'm one of the good ones, so it's okay for you to deal with me. I'm like Blair White. I'm a house train.
It's one of my favorite phrases. One of the good ones.
Yeah.
It can never be said in a way that's okay.
No, it can't. And I don't know, every time someone says one of the good ones about, like, in Blair White in particular, I'm like, oh yeah, one of the house trannies. Because that's what she is. She's a house tranny. That's exactly what it is. I'm a field tranny, and fucking she's a house tranny. She gets all the nice treatment and everything because she's one of the good ones. That's what it is. You know, there really is no good way to say one of the good ones. Like, pick any group. Like, yeah, we got these people at work. They worked out in the shipping area, but fucking, I don't know, Terrence, random made up name. Yeah, he's one of the good ones though. That sounds bad, and there's no racial or minority connotation to it.
Yeah, it's just straight up mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're implying all the other ones suck.
Yeah. It's just one of the good ones. But I'm one of the good ones. Which, okay, that's also wild because, like, Will is definitely right wing. He leans right, and I disagree with him on a lot of things, and we've very obviously disagreed on things. But he's clearly not that far right if he's had multiple. There was a point where it was me, Low, EMC, and Q. I'm trans, Low's trans, Eli's queer, and Q is non-binary. And that was his stream. He's clearly not that right way. Unless, we're just all one of the good ones. Like, and then somehow we're lumped in this weird territory of being one of the bad ones, which is just as bad as saying it's one of the good ones. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
So I gotta go here in just a minute, but I got a question to ask you. Are you on your phone or something?
Yes, I'm sorry. It sounds like shit. I have to. I'm charging my phone.
That's fine. That's fine. I've just been putting a bunch of offensive memes.
Oh, yeah, I know. They're just there. No, it's okay.
I mean, they're not going to get you in trouble, but nothing does get your channel in trouble anyway.
Once again, I don't care, but I've been looking at them and giggling a bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I need to go too. So good talking to you. Fucking hail Satan. I'm gonna fucking chat out.
Bob, damn it.
Yeah, hail Bob. I'm sorry, Bob. Fucking builder of builders or whatever it is. Yeah.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
All right, adios.